Check, test, 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 test. One. Hey, what's up? Hello. I know we just flew out of Chicago yesterday, but Chicago has the absolute worst weather right now. So I kind of want to fly out of Chicago again. Look at it. It's horrible. It's weird as how I see rain here, but I don't see any rain out here, right? Aren't we supposed to see rain in sim effects, like dropping from the wings? Where is it? Maybe it's not heavy enough. It's supposedly heavy rain, so I don't know. I don't know what's happening. What's up, Turk? Turk, are you flying with us? What's up, Brian? Chase, Null. You're doing the first leg from last night. Yeah, the turbulence was strong. Yeah, the weather looks really bad right now. This is what I'm seeing on the METAR on that Where to Fly website. This is listed as the worst one. I guess it's mainly because of the winds, 39 knots. It's 10 miles of visibility, but thunderstorms, scattered cumulonimbus at 5,000, broken at 7,500 and 25,000. Not the highest humidity. But yes, and there's a bunch of like lightning, ground to cloud to ground, northwest and northeast. There's so much stuff in the METAR. I wish there was a little button decode METAR, because some of these things I haven't seen before, so I need to like look them up all the time. I know these are like thunderstorms in the vicinity. I don't know what MOV is. Let me look the MOV thing up. Oh, they're moving. Yeah, thunderstorms northwest to northeast, moving to the southeast. Getting used to slowing down the CJ4. I know you need to bring it to like idle. It's pretty crazy. What's up, JSpace? What's up, Logan? Is the sim fixed? I saw the message. I saw a few disconnects earlier, but not since then. Remember, they sent that tweet out again earlier saying that the problems were occurring again and they were looking into it. That was... What time was that? It was around noon. It was like 5 hours ago. So I guess we'll see. Turk says I'm double timing with the A319 to Tampa. Nice. I don't know where we'll be after this. I'm going to find out right now. Figure out where to fly to that also has crappy weather. I just want to fly from and to crappy weather and maybe use some auto lands. And if not, it should be fun. Haven't seen a single disconnect in the last hour. Nice. Oh. Oh my god. What are the chances? No way. Dude, I wish I was like sneaky enough to like... I have no button to trigger this song. It's literally shuffling in the playlist. That is crazy. I guess there's no way for me to prove it, but why would I do this? Oh my god, I have to hit failure before we take off then. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what? This is so dumb. I don't want to do it. Alright, I have one failure to trigger before we even push back. I'm so screwed. I'm screwed, it's over. Alright, let's figure out where to fly to while this monstrosity of supposed music is playing. I hate this song so much. Not because of the song itself, but because of what it means. I've grown to hate it. Alright, there's thunderstorms in Kansas City. Where's KMC? Charles Wheeler Downtown Airport? Where is this? This song is so bad. KMKC. I don't even know where this is. I know, I'll insert the failure. I'll do it. Oh, Kansas City. This is another Kansas City airport. How big is the runway? 6,800. Okay. 6,800 feet. There's GA, hangars, FBO ramp, bunch of hangars. So this could be doable. I mean, it's smaller, but you know, that's where the fun lies. The worst. Or we could go to Kirksville. That's pretty close. Or Lawrence. Where's Kirksville? Ah, Kirksville, United States. Thanks. Is MO Montana or Missouri? It's Missouri, right? I think it's Missouri. Kirksville. I mean, I can't tell the state because this map has no state borders. I think that's Missouri, right? Info, charts. Oh, this is even smaller. No, this is too small. No way. Like bad Mario Party music became a TikTok royalty-free ad song. Pretty much, yep. Yep, that's accurate. 100%. Raise funds to pay Spotify to remove it. It's not Spotify though. It's because of copyright. So it's a royalty-free service called Epidemic Sounds. What's the this looks even worse. Charles Wheeler. I think this might be the one, Charles Wheeler. It's 350 miles. Or we could go into Kansas City. It says thunderstorms, but I don't know. Let's see the METAR. Thunderstorms, broken cumulonimbus at 8,500 feet. It's pretty much the same as here. Occasional lightning, south-southwest thunderstorms. Thunderstorms are southwest moving northeast, so that means they're coming towards Kansas City. Let's do Kansas City so we have more passengers. All right, we'll just do Chicago to Kansas City. That's a straightforward first one. Is the rain getting any better? I haven't yet seen rain dripping off the wings, and I want to see it. It's supposed to be an effect. We got it on the windshield here. Where is it dripping off the back? Maybe I need to have quality mode 100% for that to happen. Let me see the settings here. Ground effect wash. Wheels on rain. Hot brake. Here, water droplets. Wet aircraft required from rain. So how is it not a wet aircraft yet? Aircraft wetness 0. What? It's raining right now. How is the aircraft wetness 0? Huh? No wonder we've never seen this. Maybe this is why we've never seen the other ones. Look. Wet surface required. Surface wetness 0. What's going on here? I mean, we see the rain, guys. Let me change. It's at 100% quality right now. Like, I don't think it needs to even be... I don't think this matters. It just needs to have the condition. Maybe it's because the plane's not on yet, so it's not even thinking about it yet. All right, well, we'll keep an eye out for it. I want to see these effects. I paid good money for these. We demand it. All right, what gate are we at? Echo 13. GSX. I'm just going to reposition myself here. So we're in the perfect spot before I get started. You switch to rain and it shows. Does it? No, it has to show with live weather. That's so weird. Like it's clearly raining right now. Like it should be more than 0% rain. Like look at the live weather. It's 100% raining. Yeah, let me change to storm. I'm using their own weather preset called storm. Alright, I'll use theirs called rain. Is there something in my configuration that's wrong? What is going on? Was yours not showing until you chase and did yours show up on live weather or only when you use the preset? Oh, I'm seeing it now. It doesn't work with their own. That's so weird. Okay, I see the droplets now. Does it not work with live weather? That makes no sense. Only the preset. That's so stupid. They need to fix that. That makes no sense. Look, their own preset it doesn't show. Look, SimFX rain preset right here. Let's see if it goes away. Because it wasn't showing when I just had it on this. Okay. Now it is showing? Maybe I just wasn't zoomed in enough. Well, let me try it on live again. That would make no sense if it didn't work in live weather. Maybe there's some parameters for how much rain, you know, is actually, you know, like what the rain measurement is, basically like how much is dropping and it's not meeting that. I mean, that looks significant. Weird. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go to Kansas City first because the weather there is also crappy and I want to hunt bad weather today. So let's go KORD to Kansas City. What's Kansas City? KMCI, that's it. KMCI. I was like, I know it doesn't start with a K. You know, a second K. Alright, 319 CFM, 151 passengers. Departure at... Not right now. What are you, nuts? 1 minute till departure? No. I'll just go top of the hour. Alright, book flight. Generate the flight plan. I'm gonna try this new app called... I don't even know how new it is. I watched like some British Av Geek stuff the other day, and it served me up one of his videos, and he was using this app called Cabby for flight crew, and you can train it on your own voice. So like here, you can't listen to the community voices or the ones you create until you start the flight. But I put my own voice in it. And it's super weird, so I'm not going to use it. Because it's like me saying announcements. Oh, well, maybe I should use it so you guys can hear how weird it is. Yeah, I guess I should use it. So I trained it on my own voice. So I'll use me for the captain. And I'm just picking a random community voice. A female community voice. I guess I could pick a male one. Here, let me pick... I don't know how good these are going to be. We'll make an underdog. If he's okay with it, will be our cabin crew. So let me pick one of the premium voices. Let's see.
Hi folks, this is your captain speaking.
No, it's not. That's you're not gonna be the captain. I'm the captain. So this is one of the premium voices, Arthur.
Hi folks, this is your captain speaking.
This is Elizabeth.
Please fasten your seatbelt.
Let me turn it up a little bit. I'm the captain now. Here's
Please
Elizabeth,
fasten your seatbelt.
Camille,
Hi folks, this is your captain speaking.
Aloy or Alloy,
Please relax and enjoy the flight.
Onyx,
Please relax and enjoy the flight.
Nova,
Please return to your seats and fasten your seat.
Echo,
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Shimmer.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
I think I want to pick this one,
Please relax and enjoy the flight.
and that'll be cabin crew, and that'll be underdog. Do I think BeyondATC and Say Intentions record our voices as we call instructions, then uses AI? I don't think BeyondATC does that, but you can opt in, and Say Intentions will do that if you give them permission to use your voice. Yeah, they use it to seed it, but it sounds nothing like you. I did it for Van Nuys ground controller position, and they assigned it there, and it doesn't sound anything like me. So it's kind of weird actually that it doesn't sound anything like you. But I guess it's used as like a random seed kind of thing more than it's not trying to mirror your exact voice. So you contribute your voice, but it doesn't end up sounding like your voice. This program, this Cabby program I got loaded is trains on my voice. I read something to it for like 3 minutes and it sounds pretty good. I didn't configure to show it on the stream, but I mean the UI, it looks very much like BeyondATC actually. You just like import the flight plan and you pick your language, type in the name of your airline and choose the voices and names, and that's it, and it goes for it. So I'm gonna have it use my AI trained name, so it's gonna sound really weird. It's gonna sound like almost like I'm saying it, but not quite. And then underdog is gonna be our crew, so I'm gonna hit start right now. The one bug I found with it is that it uses the off block time as the departure time to determine if you're late or not. So it acts like you're running later than you actually are. It should use the departure time, not the off block time, to determine if you're going to be late. Anyway, it's generating the voices right now. Oh, the rain got even worse. Okay, wait, let's see if we see the drops now. I still don't see the drops. What? Does that mean there are tons of effects that will just never work with sim effects? Because it doesn't read them from the live weather for some reason? Cloud effects. Yeah, look, wheels on rain. Okay, no, it has, okay, wheels on rain has 95% wet surface now. That's good. So how do we not have water droplets? 0% aircraft wetness. Let me get it started. Sorry, maybe it's because I haven't started the Ellie from The Last of Us. It'd be cool if they had celebrity voices. I'll see how it goes, and if we like it, we could have it. I can only train like 2 voices a month or 3 voices a month. The like premium use your own voice thing is a subscription, so I paid for 1 month to try it. But I could have like, I know my girlfriend wouldn't want to do it, but if like maybe I could have like Turk could send me like a 3-minute recording of him talking, reading like an article or something, a news article, and then I could send that in. I could use that in the program to train it and have Turk or some, any of you guys be the cabin crew for the flight. And then we would hear your AI voice during the flight. So I did it for myself for this one. So you'll hear my voice as the captain. And then I just chose one of the built-in voices to act like underdog as my cabin crew. So I'm going to hit start flight right now. It might talk right now. I guess we'll see. It might wait for the startup procedure though. All right, so let me start the flight over here in New Sky, and let's see what we got. Cost index 52 and flight level 360. All right, batteries on. Got to change back to legacy. I flew the Boeing once. Oh, it's going to talk.
This is your captain speaking.
Oh my God.
Welcome aboard on this Couch Captain's flight from Chicago to Kansas City.
It's not bad.
We are currently preparing for departure and we will be taking off shortly. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
It sounds a little muffled, but it's not bad. Maybe that's just what I sound like. That was the AI trained version of my voice. So weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board.
That's
My
Underdog.
name is the Underdog, and I am the cabin crew member on this flight. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelts at this time and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Couch Captains. Enjoy your flight.
Heck yeah. Wow, Underdog. Smooth AF. He sounds great. Are we dripping water yet? Is there water dripping off yet? There's not.
Our flight today will take
my
approximately
God, that's so weird.
57 minutes. The weather in Kansas City is partly cloudy. Please remember to keep your seatbelt fastened while seated and whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated.
I just needed to read the chat and reply, and then I also needed to fly the airplane for me, and then I can just go to bed. It's going to be awesome. I mean, I trained it for about 3 minutes. I bet if I read like a 10-minute... Since it sounds like a second kip, yeah, it's weird. The one downside is you can't change the voice on the fly because it kind of it makes all of the like voice, like all the recordings and generates them all before the flight even starts, I think. So there's only so many things it can say. Full AI streamers. People are going to start demanding that people have video cameras on, and then they're going to start claiming that what they're seeing in the video is also fake. So then people are going to have to start wearing like hats with QR codes on them that flash, that you scan to verify the person is real in real time or something. It's going to be like wearable two-factor authentication to determine if someone's a human or not. And then people will hack that. And yeah, it's going to be the future is going to be awesome. It's going to be the coolest. All right, we got to get the boarding started. We only have 6 minutes to get out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
not gonna happen.
shortly after takeoff, we'll start serving snacks and drinks.
There's nobody on yet,
You can
Underdog.
find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you.
There's nobody in the plane yet. Maybe we'll all just sign off the internet and give up on all this BS. Yeah. I do have a theory. I mean, everybody's going to think like, you know, millions of people are having the same thought right now, which is like, if the internet gets so saturated, it's already getting saturated with AI crap, right? The only thing people are going to trust anymore is in person, right? Somebody's going to like people make like AI music or AI art or AI whatever they're doing. Whoa, that's impressive. Wait, is that AI generated? We're going to have to see you in real life to know if it's true or not, you know? And it's going to be like, yeah, our band, it's totally fake and it's just some guy that wrote a prompt and yeah, sorry, we're never going on tour because I can't even play instruments. I just typed something. So I think that like real world, it's just going to revert back to pre-internet, pre-streaming everything, where everybody's going to need to do stuff in their local community instead. It's like it's going to come like first full circle back to like, you know, you can be a popular band locally kind of thing, not just on the internet trying to blow up globally. I don't know. It's, you know, just for music, for example, it's going to be totally weird. You have to start talking to people in person. No, that's not true. You don't have to talk to anybody. You're like, and in the future, you can just interact with robots if you want to. Like, if I could have a robot doing my dishes, whatever, cleaning the bathroom, heck yeah, why not? That'd be awesome. I mean, we have a dishwasher already, right? You have a washing machine. So, you know, those just turn into robots using machines. I don't know. Sure, why not? I've never even looked at these stands because I never go to the major airports anymore. Okay, we should probably get this stuff loaded in here. All right, so the METAR is horrible. Thunderstorms, rain, what do we got? Altimeter 3003. Let's go ahead and just get our clearance right off the bat.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance
Someday
to
we'll
Kansas
be
City
couch.
Airport.
Colt 323, O'Hare clearance, cleared to Kansas City Airport. Radar vectors peak, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level tree 60, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.0. Squawk 4 tree 0.
Cleared to Kansas City Airport. Radar vectors peak, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure.
4330.
Departure frequency 125.0. Squawk 4330.
Well, you never know
Code
if your boss.
323.
You'll never know your boss. You can only see on Zoom as real or AI.
323. Read back correct.
Is Delta at
Contact ground
midway?
Tree 4.15 when ready for push or start.
I don't know.
134.15 when ready. Colt 323.
All right, init requests. Our cost index is 5.2. And I'll grab the route. I'll throw the route in the chat if you guys want to compare. And they told me to expect 10 left, though, so I'm going to replace it with 10 left. And we have no departure procedure, so that's fine. I got switched to 10 left. Cost index 5236. 52360. Pulling the winds. Open forward cargo. Okay, it's already opening. All right, we're just loading the cargo, and we're supposed to push back in 2 minutes. Rip. It's fine. Better late than early with New Sky. If you're like a minute early, it'll penalize you. All right, we're only at 33 passengers as well. I don't know if this will take effect right now, but I'm going to go increase how fast in the GSX settings, how fast the passengers get on. I'm just going to go to very dense. Okay, flight plan. Chicago 10 left for departure, 10 left. And then we have no SID. Insert. And then at Kansas City, we got the Rudda 3 into 19 left. Bullet Rudda 3 via Bullet. 19er left. Rudda 3. Bullet transition. Okay, insert. All right, and it connects all the way. Rudda connects to Paul, Evelyn, Booty. Nice. And then 19er left. Okay. Okay, let's go to the maps here. Get everything pinned. I'm going to use this time instead of the Navigraph app. I mean, this is already running, you know. Might as well use this. What's up, Abdul? Welcome back, man. William, Rooster, thanks for the subs. All right, let's get ground charts. We need the airport info. And I guess we could bring up parking gates. I think this is one of the ones that doesn't show us where we are, right? Oh, why can't I click this? Oh, that's weird. According to here, we're at Echo 13, which is not on the chart, but I guess it's maybe in between some of these. Yeah, where's Echo 13? Between 12 and 14, I guess. That would make sense. No, it looks like we're on the opposite side of 12 and 14. All right, anyway, we're getting 10 left. Nice, that's such a close taxi. All right, right down this way for 10 left. And we'll want to put nose left when we taxi. No departure chart, so let's go ahead and get the Kansas City charts going. Airport info. And then the arrival is going to be the Rudda 3. And the approach, we're expecting 19er left. Come on, give us a Cat 3. 19 right. Only 19 right has a Cat 3, it looks like. I'm just going to pin the 19 right and hope that I can ask them for it. Dude, Chris, thank you for 10 gifted, man. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my god, I just forgot. I have to introduce a failure before we take off, so this is going to be the shortest flight ever. I'm just going to get like an engine out on takeoff and have to divert. Oh, man. Thanks so much, Chris. Appreciate that, dude. Not only a couch captain himself, but forcing 10 people to become couch captains immediately. There are RNP approaches for 1.9er left, like this one. RNP 0.2. This is an RNP AR approach. So this one might be possible. And then there's some GPS approaches as well. So I'll just pin the RNP approach for now. All right, let's just go Chicago airport info, and we're at Echo 13. I don't know what's going on with this EFB. Maybe I'm like clicking too fast. Welcome to all the new couch captains. The rain stopped. Maybe it was anticipating the rain stopping. I don't know. That was weird. I wanted to see the sim effects happening. Maybe it'll start up again. All right, we're more than halfway through the boarding. Let's get the APU going. Master switch. Wait a few seconds. Start. Beacon is off. Strobe's on auto. And we'll do no smoking sign on auto for now. Okay, we're good on the alignment. And I need to go down here and insert... I need to insert a failure. So the song played as I started the stream, which is obviously BS. But, you know, here we go. Again, the stupid song. Random failure trigger. I mean, it could be worse, I guess. It could... I don't know. It could be on final or something. At least now I, like, know it's coming. But I don't know what it is. Oh, we got it right here. It's already on the eCam. What is it? 8? There we go. Flight control FCDC2 fault. Is that like the flight? Is that the flight director maybe? Now I have to look this up somehow. Like this is all the info that it gives you. So let me look up abnormal operations. Abnormal procedures. FCDC. This is how I learn. Flight control data concentrator. It's used in the electrical flight control system of the A320 family. The functions of the FCC are listed here, blah, blah, blah. Filtering, monitoring, analysis of status information. Electrical flight control system. It's used in the electrical flight control system. Oh no. So does this mean, am I gonna lose like a fly-by-wire or something? Like, am I gonna just have to fly manually the whole time? Is the autopilot gonna break? It's just a successor to AC/DC, FCDC. They're not fans of the original band, I guess. So I clearly have no idea how to deal with any failures in the entire plane, but it's the rule. It's going to force me to learn something one piece at a time. APU bleed on. And get rid of external power. And we'll get rid of the GPU cart. And then do our takeoff performance. Boarding's almost done. 120 out of 144. Alright, GPU's gone. The status page? Status isn't lit up though. Oh, okay. Cat 2 is always in up. So yeah, it's just FCDC 2 in up. So I guess that's maybe a redundant system. I mean, it says 2. So do I just proceed as normal? I'm looking at... I found a PDF called the Abnormal Procedures from that airline pilot's website. So I'm looking through this to see if it's listed anywhere in here. The acronym FCDC does not show up one time in the document. So I might have to look up something more generic, like the electrical systems. It's part of the electronic flight control system. I'm just going to Google fault 2 and see what the Google says. They're just in lists, but they don't say what to do. It says that it gives me a single chime, affects flight control, PFD message. All right, aircraft is loaded. So I guess I should be able to see the status here. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe here I'll be able to see what's broken once we get all the systems turned on. All right, let's take this one step at a time. I'll just try everything as normal. See what happens.
Altimeter tree 004.
All right, let's do our takeoff performance calculations. Sync the final loads sheet. We got a wet surface runway, and we're expecting 10 left, not 22 left. Packs are going to be on, and then... optimal flaps, sync that, calculate V1 143, flaps 1, down 0.4, and send it to the McDo, save ourselves some time. Okay, so as far as our clearance, they gave us vectors to PQ. We'll request push and start.
Cold 323.
So we're going to fly runway heading to start.
And engine start.
All right, beacon on because we're going to move and start engines.
Pushback approved. Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. Cold 323.
All right, face west. Nose left. Parking brake is on. Let me make sure my throttles are good.
Hello, Captain.
Yes.
We are ready for pushback.
So, I mean, I guess the question is, do I fly with the fault? I think I do, just to see what happens. Or do I just tell the maintenance team to fix it? And it's as if we had no fault.
Departure checks completed.
I could clear it and then wait till we're in cruise and then do another fault. I am not sure what to do. I don't know which one is more entertaining and scary. Because it might just work okay since it's like a redundant system, but we might lose some capabilities. So I have no idea. And while we're starting the engines, we'll probably find out.
Locking gear.
All right, so 093 is the runway heading. But it should be able to fly a runway heading on its own. Since we're at a giant airport, I'm guessing that there is a ILS for 10 left or for 28 right, or 28 left, I guess it would be. So if there's a localizer, then we'll get runway enunciated. Facing west, all right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, we'll see what breaks while we're pushing back. While the engines get started, all the systems try to get online, and then maybe I'll have a better idea of what's going to break. Company SOP. 45 minutes after not landing a flight, New Sky times out with a 0 score. Yes. So you can pause or it recovers in case you stall. Like your computer crashed and you went to bed or you forgot about it. Who knows? But yeah, it gives you 45 minutes. You can be paused for that long. You like the GSX pushback, manual adjustment, and external 3D. I haven't used the manual one yet. It is pretty cool. It reminds me of the Aerosoft one. Just that it's a bit more hard to use. Like, I haven't learned how to use it because it has all these shortcuts you need. And I haven't learned those shortcuts, so. All right, engine 1's available. Engine 2's going. Sim crash on final approach at Buffalo. You would restore, but I'm bitter. Yeah, I don't know if I would restore either because I'm just lazy. It's just weird to do a restore.
Please set parking brake.
All right, parking brake set.
Locking gear.
It's weird to do a restore in Flight Sim. You have to get it like fully configured exactly, you know, how it was, and then pause and like, I don't know. It's very weird. Flight control data concentrator 2 failure. Feels wrong to take off again. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Sim effects, spray, and tire effects are nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why.
Gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the crew members as we review the emergency procedures. There are 6 emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a minute to locate the exit closest to you. Note that the nearest exit may be behind you. Should the cabin experience sudden pressure loss, stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose like this.
All right,
Pull the
flaps
strap to
1,
tighten it.
down
If you are
0.4.
traveling with children, make sure that your own mask is on first before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Closest exit. We ask that you make sure that all carry-on luggage is stowed away safely during the flight. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment
Runway
to review the
10
safety
left
data
taxi
card
via
in the
Alpha
seat
10,
pocket in front of
Lima
you.
November Zulu, Colt 323.
Thank you for your attention.
All right, Alpha 10. I think that's probably right here then. Alpha 10, Lima. Wait, there's Lima all the way over here. I need the bigger chart. I need the taxiway charts. It's too big of an airport. That's for cargo. Nope, this one's not helping. Taxi routes departing runway 10 left. A380 routes. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter where we go. It's not going to yell at me. I think we just go down here. Lima, November. We just want the inner taxiway here. And then we're going to end up at November. And then Zulu. So all the way full length 10 left via November. So let's go south and cut across through here. Alpha 6, Alpha 5. Alright, so let's get taxi light on. Let's get APU off. Seatbelts on. Whoops. Everything looks good up here. No lights. Okay, and over... Whoops, here, let's get the flight plan up. Yeah, so we're just going to be on vector until they give us a direct. Probably PEQ, Pig, or Quain. One of those. And we're just going with the fault. We'll see what happens. I'll learn how devastating it is once we get in the air. Guess I leave spoilers for now. Cabin crew is ready. Okay, let's taxi in the rain. So we'll just go to the left first. Cross Alpha for Zulu. Hey, nice livery, Luke. This is the new polka dot livery. I mean, it was new yesterday, but I'm using it for the first time, I think, right? Oh, yeah. Or was it new like 2 days ago? I don't think I've used this one yet. Not really my voice, yeah. There is a map feature on BeyondATC, yeah. So if you have, oh sorry, I had it up the whole time. I'm so bad, I'll never learn. You just hit the little pin button here, yeah, and it'll show you the expected taxiway route. And then I guess I could click always on top so I can keep seeing it when I'm in the sim, just like you see it on the stream. Not really my voice, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing with this add-on. I saw one of British AvGeek's videos got recommended to me because I was watching some of his stuff recently. And it's called Cabby, and I don't know how long ago he used it. I forget when. But yeah, I just thought I'd turn it on to hear it. And you can train your own voice. So you're going to hear my AI-trained voice talking as if, like, I have AI Kip as the captain. I trained my voice for 3 minutes. So it's pretty weird. And actually, it'll sound even better if I go in and turn off. It has some settings that change the audio a little bit to make it sound more muffled. So I just turned those off. So we'll see. It'll sound even more realistic without the like EQing it does. Oh, what's up, Greg? Just joined Couch just to do round the world. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that again tomorrow. I did it yesterday for the first one, and I'm just having so much fun with the airliners as well. So I'm gonna probably alternate on streams between the two, or maybe I'll have some days like when I do longer streams, like on the weekend, where I'll you know, do an airliner flight, then do an around the world flight, knock out some of the legs on the around the world. Yeah, this is a slow taxi, that's true. We should be going like 40 knots and seeing some of these effects on the ground. It's like not wet enough. Yeah, I was hoping we get some sim effects for all the wet things that are happening here. Maybe I need to turn it on to balance. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's my settings or it's just not happening right now. Like, it's not that wet. All right, here's Zulu.
Colt Tree 23, contact O'Hare Tower 133.0.
We set the trim.
133.0, Colt 323. Take care.
It's gonna be weird hearing my AI voice on top of my regular voice. Prepare yourselves. It's gonna happen. Because you know I would never make crew announcements myself. Oh, we can't do the takeoff config because of the fault. All right, I'm gonna clear it. I cleared the fault and we're gonna fly anyway. Just pretend like everything's fine. All right, takeoff config normal. So on status, we have FCDC2 fault. What could go wrong?
Colt 323, holding short, runway 10 left.
Colt 323, I didn't get that.
I didn't get that. Let's try again.
Colt 323, ready for departure, runway 10 left.
Colt 323, O'Hare Tower, wind 025 at 22, gusts 46, fly heading 100, runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 100.
Fly heading 100, runway 10 left, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
All right, parking brake is off. Takeoff config is normal. We have that fault. We'll see if it destroys me in a little bit. Any drops falling off the plane here? Oh, I think I can't tell if they're falling off the plane or not. Are they yet? No. No drips happening. There's the heat blur though. Heat blur looks good. All right, let's get arc on. And we're gonna fly runway heading 100. Let's see how good this wind is. They said it's gusting 45, right? All right, 10 left. All right, parking brake set. Chrono. And let's flex and hope this thing doesn't have catastrophic problems because of our air. Oops, parking brake. All right, SRS, runway, flex 63, climb. I'm going to give it control because it's got runway. I think that's what they meant. Oh, runway went away. Okay, no, we'll just do the heading. All right, I canceled it anyway. And the FMA looks normal. All the autopilot modes look good. $130. Look at the distance between our... Oh man, I need a lot of left rudder here. Alright, that's rotate. Okay, positive brake, gears up. Yeah, I need a lot of left rudder to hold it straight. It says only a 2-knot wind from the right, but it feels like a lot more. Alright, I'm off the rudders. We're going to fly 100 heading.
Colt 323, contact Chicago departure. Have a good flight.
Contact Chicago departure, Colt 323.
Alright, 1000 AGL.
Chicago, Colt 323. Good day, 1600.
Colt 323, Chicago departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Colt 323.
Alright, 180.
Colt 323, turn right heading 260.
260.
Turn right heading 260, Colt 323.
Okay, flaps coming up. 260 on the heading.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Oh my god. What do you mean prepare for takeoff? This AI kip is not smart at all. Prepare for takeoff? We're already up. It's so weird hearing my own voice. I mean, I already hear my own voice when I talk in my headphones, of course, but, you know, to hear it a second time. Yeah, that was the AI. Spider-Man pointing memes. Exactly. I had to try it. I mean, what's the first thing to do when you can make any AI voice? You make your own voice. And you see what happens. Alright, we're gonna open climb up to 18,000. How's the temperature right now? Plus 33. It is super hot. 33 Celsius? Or no, sorry. Yeah, 33 total air temp is pretty nuts. 31 now. Static is plus 20. What's up, Delta?
323, turn right, heading 285.
All right, 285.
Turn right, heading 285, Colt 323.
So I guess this software is lagging a bit where it thinks that we are... Oh, I tabbed...
Ladies and gentlemen.
What the heck?
Please remain seated.
Oh, it doesn't update itself when it's in the background. I tabbed to it and suddenly it just updated and started talking.
You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you.
Yeah, that was weird. I tabbed over to it and it went from pushback, or it went from taxi directly to the climb phase. Huh. All right, 9,200 feet. This weather is very crappy. Love it. Exactly what we're going for. $10,000 feet. Let's get the lights off. And retracted. Beautiful. You have problems with the liveries, Greg? Path too long. I don't know how that... I don't know what that livery or what that air is. What's up, Paul? We're at Chicago going to Kansas City.
Clear direct PQ. Resumo navigation, Colt 323.
What's up, Fly 365? Yeah, this is why hunting the bad weather is the best thing ever. Nove, thanks for the sub. $10 crosswind at Kansas City on the active runway. Heck yeah. Hey, I don't think anybody should follow me. Okay. You can always divert. So can I. I should take my own advice, really. I can always divert if it's really bad. This livery looks great. Thanks again, Chase. Turk, are you seeing any contrails? All right, 14,000 feet. I'll probably vector us soon. We're about to... Where are we at? We're 20 miles from that first waypoint. Maybe we'll get another vector or just a direct to. Finishing up a Concorde flight, JFK to Heathrow. Nice. Fighter escorts, of course. Yes. Do we have any escorts here already? Omar's here.
Have a good one.
Contact Chicago Center 133.35, Colt 323.
Oh, not with us yet?
Chicago
Alright, I'm just
Center,
curious
Colt
if your sim
323,
effects started working.
Climbing 15,400 for flight level 180.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, good day. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Colt 323.
Alright, nice. 360. Let's check the status page and make sure we don't have anything else. Yeah, it's just FCDC2 in op.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our in-flight service.
That's
We'd
Underdog's
like to
real
remind
voice.
you that we accept card payments as well as cash. You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you. If you need anything,
Wow.
please don't hesitate to ask one of our cabin crew members. Thank you.
Wow. So that's what a man's voice sounds like. Huh. I always wondered. And then soon we'll hear the captain's voice. So if I turn on the, turn on the seatbelt sign, it'll use the captain's voice to announce that. So I should have, I should turn off seatbelts so they'll say something now. All right, 18,000.
Seatbelt sign has just been turned off. You may now move around the cabin. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Trying to figure out the autopilot in the Concorde. I bought it because you guys were flying it here and there, so I could see it, but I haven't tried it myself yet. I should do like a... Well, that's kind of what I should do on Thursdays. Is just try a new plane no matter what.
Contact Chicago Center 27075, Colt 323.
But it might force me into some planes I'm just like not interested in, you know?
Chicago Center, Colt 323, leaving flight level 195 for flight level 360.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
You know what, I forgot with BeyondATC, I actually need to ask them direct. They won't give me a directive. There's like, if you depart flying runway heading and you don't have a SID, then they won't give you a direct, so I have to ask them.
Colt 323.
Maybe I can do Pig. Pig would make more sense here.
Colt 323, I show you going direct Peking, then to Pig.
Affirmative. Direct to Peak.
I'm just gonna go to Pig because the first one is too much of a left turn. I'll just go to Pig instead. Yeah, I forgot when you don't have a SID, they don't give you a vector right away. Oh, you did get one. You were on runway heading with no SID, Luke? Yeah, I don't think I got it because, well, maybe I just ignored it. Oh, let me look. Climb, maintain. Oh, they did. Yeah, I just missed it because I was just blabbering. Yeah, they said clear direct PEQ, resume on navigation. All right, I'm going to turn off auto respond, so I'm going to talk to them now. That's one downside to the co-pilot is like, especially if, like when I'm streaming and chatting with you guys, I can get distracted really easy, and the co-pilot will automatically reply, and then I'll just miss the call because I'll just be like ignoring the background noise basically. But I guess realistically, the pilot flying would have to be listening and understanding what's happening. But the co-pilot would also be like, yo, dude, they cleared us direct. What are you doing?
Colt 323,
get on it.
Course. Clear direct Pig. Resume own navigation.
No. Clear direct Pig, couch 323. Oops. No SIDs? No SIDs at Chicago? There are definitely... Oh, there's only one SID. Oh, that's surprising, actually. There's only the O'Hare 8. This is the only departure? Oh, that's so weird. Okay. And all it is top altitude 5,000. All aircraft. And you just have a waypoint you have to cross above 3,000. That is crazy. All vectors. I had no idea. I would expect it to have 1 million. Neat. Airliner stuff. No SIDs in Madison. Couch cord, yeah. Maybe someday we get big enough, we'll have fully customized interiors where all the seats really are couches. Maybe. All right, all the integrated lighting is gone. Hello, 800 more FPS with all the lights off. I hope they fix this bug where it...
323, contact Chicago Center 123.75. Have a good day.
123.75, couch 323. Bye bye. I wish it would remember in here to keep the cabin lights off. It's another state-saving thing that doesn't work. Chicago Center couch, 323, flight level 260, climbing 360.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
It's so pretty. Gus 100 at 44. Yes. All right, let me take a look. Just look at the... Actually, no, let's look at landing, because then we can see it. I'll just put in 130.0. Refresh the METAR and apply it. Winds are 24... Oh, it says 240 at 13. Oh, it just updated. It looks like maybe the gust just went away. Light thunderstorms and rain. Broken at 3,700. Cumulonimbus 7,000. Pretty humid. Look at this. LTGICCCCG. What is that? I'm gonna go look it up on Josh's favorite site. That METAR-TAF. Light thunderstorms, rain. It told us to expect 1-9er left, I think. So it'll give us 9-knot headwinds, 10-knot crosswind, yep. So winds are, it says, wait, it says winds are 240 at 13. What is that wind, is that wind shift? Let me decode the whole thing. There's so many things I haven't seen before. Oh yeah, peak wind direction. Yeah, that's interesting. So, yeah, I haven't seen this before. Wind shift happened. So this is wind shift happened at 0013 Zulu. And then the lightning, the lightning is, this one is so interesting. Lightning, and then the first IC means in cloud. And then also, so in cloud, cloud to cloud, and cloud to ground lightning. So like where it starts and ends when lightning strikes. So within the cloud, going from one cloud to another and going from cloud to ground, I guess. Yeah, and then the scary part is peak winds right here at the end. PK wind, peak wind is 100 at 44, and when it was measured at 23:55. So that was almost an hour ago. Oh, wait, am I in real time? I should be in real time. Oh, I'm not in real time at all. Right, because it'd be super dark right now. So in real time, I guess that would have been 55. I mean, it's 40 after, so that was like an hour ago. No, is that almost 2 hours ago? It's almost 2 hours ago.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 124.55.
24:55, couch 323. All right, Chicago Center again. Chicago Center couch 323, flight level 300, climbing 360.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
Colt. Yeah, so we got 10 knot crosswind, 240 at 13. So maybe we'll get 27, a change to 27 then. And we'll have an 11 knot headwind, only a 6 knot crosswind, and it's still a 9,500 foot runway landing distance available. That would be nice. All right, 34 miles to the top of climb, and then we have 159 until top of descent. I'm going to get the METAR in COM 2 in advance. And we have the arrival as well. 28,375. All right, that's on COM 2. What? Oh, did I click that? Oops, my camera's way too high. All right, so we should hear that when it comes on. Navigraph is insisting that 1.7 and left and right. I need to turn the engine volume down. Sorry, I turned this up last stream and it was way too loud. I was like, I want to hear the engines, and boy, that's all I heard. Visual 1.9's in use. I'm just gonna do whatever it tells me. Yeah, we'll see. So 1.9, yeah, 1.9 right has an auto land though, right? I think there's a Cat 3 on 1.9 right, so that might make sense. I don't think there's a Cat 3 on 1.9 left though. I pinned 1.9 right. There was an RNP for 1.9 left. Gives us 315 minimums. Let me double check. There's just so many approaches listed. 9. So there's, I see a Cat 3, 1.9 right. Yeah, there's not another Cat 3 in this list. There's an ILS for 1.9 left though. Or 1 right. So yeah, we could do a Cat 1 ILS for 1.9 left. And the lucky people get the Autoland Cat 3 right. Dude, I really hope BeyondATC does multiplayer traffic sequencing someday. Like, if it's gonna happen, I bet it's like a year plus out, like this time next year. But that would be so awesome. We fly together, and anybody that's on BeyondATC, and then they could have it automate. Like, if you're not following rules, it could literally like ding you as a pilot and be like, all right, well, you got dinged, so, you know, you're gonna be ignored for traffic sequencing for a certain amount of time or something like that. Like, it would be so cool if all of us are flying in and you hear the sequencing happening live on BeyondATC 24/7 at every airport. It would be, I would pay more for that, or pay like $5 a month for that. Something like that would be nuts. Because then we're gonna get the AI, like it. With the AI injection, we're going to get AI traffic sequencing and on the ground and in the air. That's going to feel crazy. 24 hours a day at every airport with sequencing.
Contact Chicago Center 118.75.
If they ever get it working with multiplayer in some way, that would be insane too. Say again, Couch 323.
Colt 323, contact Chicago Center 118.75. Have a good one.
118.75, Couch 323, bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level 360.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
Let me change it over to the app. I think this Cabby app keeps getting frozen. I see it in the background and it says I'm in climb. Now I'm going to tab to it and I bet it's going to instantly say cruise and then update it. Yep, it just shifted to cruise. And yeah, I'm confused whether or not it seems to like not be almost running in the background somehow. I have to like tab over to it. All right, well, I guess they don't really have much to say in cruise. Maybe they'll come on at some point. Use booty as the IAF. It's a straight-in approach. I think that's what I got. I didn't review the whole flight plan because I wanted to make that departure time. All right, let's go through the whole thing here. Yeah, I think I have booty and it goes straight in. There's bullet. There's top of descent. Phonics, Rudd, Paul, Evelyn, Booty, Zapva maybe, and then Jazzy. And then straight in, yeah, 19 left. But 19 left is only a cat 1. So did the visibility go down? Let me check over here. No, okay, it was still that here. So yeah, if we do 19 left, then we're gonna get that 10 knot crosswind. But low brakes, manual landing, that's fine. As long as the ceilings are good, which they are. They're broken at 3,700. 7 miles of visibility, thunderstorm and rains. So maybe we will just get 19 left. Paul Rudd, yeah, maybe. Say frequency again. Couch 323. Keep missing it.
Negative Chicago Center on 135.6.
135.6. Couch 323, you see it? 135.6. We're getting changed a lot. Chicago Center Couch 323, flight level 360.
Colt 323, Chicago Center, roger.
Give us the couch call sign, please. I mean, when I say couch, it still accepts it because it hears the right flight number. So I think it's like, all right, that's good enough. And it couch starts with a C, and so does Colt. So maybe it thinks I'm saying Colt. It's close enough to trick it. Okay, cruise 110 till descent. Yeah. And we don't get the ATIS yet, but we can only guess as to the arrival. It would be cool if we could ask. Let's see, I can say direct, yeah, turbulence, icing pyreps, direct to fix, altitude and runway change. It'd be nice later to have like a heads up on the arrival, but maybe that's, or on the approach, but we're just so far out. All right, let's look at the star though. The Rudda 3 RNAV arrival. And our transition is Bullet right up here. Flight level 240 or below at Bullet. Then we got Rudda at 12. Rudd at 12, and then Paul Rudd. Rudd Paul. 12, and then not below 7. Let's double check that. 212, 12. And then, is it at Paul? Okay, 7 above at Paul. All right, that's correct. And then expecting 19 left over here. Yeah, so landing 19 left, if that holds, we'll expect, it says to expect RNP Zulu approach. So that's what I have pinned down here. Or expect radar vectors to final. Hopefully we don't get that when it's rain and thunderstorms. So they can give us either radar vectors to ILS or GPS 19 left approach. But it says to expect the RNP. So we could get the GPS runway 19 left, so let's pin that one. RNAV GPS 19 left, so there's a Yankee. And the Zulu, right, okay, the Yankee's the GPS, the Zulu's the RNP. Alright, so we'll get one of those. And then after Paul, our bottom altitude at Evelyn, 6,000 at Evelyn, 6 or above, and then 4 at Booty.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our in-flight shopping service. Today, we have a special offer for you. If you buy 2 perfumes, you will get a 10% discount on the third one. On this flight, we highly recommend latest fragrances from our collection. You can find our shopping catalog in the seat pocket in front of you.
Wow.
We accept card payments as well as cash.
Perfumes. Who doesn't want to buy a perfume while they're on an airplane? I guess it depends on who you're sitting next to. Like maybe it's for you, maybe it's for them. Excuse me, sir. Could you, I bought some perfume from the in-flight shop. Could you, mind if I spray some of this on you real quick? Just to, you know, test it. Here you go. I've always wanted to smell like a couch. It comes, like whiskey, you know, it's aged. Is it, is it an 8-year-old couch smell, 10-year-old couch smell? You get the... You spring for you could get the 16-year-old couch smell. Hasn't been washed in 16 years. Put a 30-year in there. Lovely. Okay, all the constraints look good. Top of descent's in 81. And that METAR, when did that get updated? 53 after, so it should update again, like right now, or in the next 10 minutes or so. We might have a new one. Yeah, on the 28th at 0053 Zulu, it's 153 Zulu right now. I feel like I need this. Maybe I need a real Zulu clock somewhere, like on my desk, like an actual Zulu clock. Wait, do I have one? I have a clock in my bedroom I almost never look at because I always have my phone. But when I'm simming, I feel like I always want the Zulu time, right? I think after the stream, I'm going to move that clock into here, put it on my desk. I'm becoming such a sim dork. It only took 4 years for me to get a Zulu clock on my desk. Yeah, the new Sky app. I just want something I can see at all times. And like with this EFB, this is changing into my sim Zulu time, so it can be a little confusing. But I don't know, I guess in general, you're looking at the number here, but the problem is I'm a few minutes past real time. So something I do sometimes is at least make the minute accurate. So with Flow, I can click real time, and then I'll just like hit ahead 12 hours exactly. So at least the minute is accurate. The minutes and seconds are accurate. So now when I see, 53 Zulu, I know that was, an hour ago. And we should have a new METAR soon. But yeah, it's just nice. It's nice to know the real Zulu time. Yeah, I need to report this bug with that Cabby app. So with Cabby, I don't know if it talks about being late or early. We'll find out on the descent and the arrival. Like if they're like, hey, we apologize, but we're going to be 732 minutes late.
Contact Kansas City Center tree 5525.
I guess it wouldn't, unless I'm flying in real time, it would still be a problem though. But it looks like it uses the off block time. It's using this time right here instead of the departure time. And we weren't late. We weren't as late as it says from pushing back. I don't think so. I can't even tell. Yeah, it says 732 minutes, I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure it's using, it should be using this time. Or it's meaning to use this time, the departure time. Current time plus 7 hours. Well, yeah, but I don't want to have to do more adding, Like it's 7 p.m. right now. And also in the US, you not only have to, we're used to 12-hour clocks. So for us, we don't just add 7. We have to convert it and then we have to add. And then we have the AM PM thing to deal with, which is annoying. I'll let the co-pilot do it.
Kansas City Center 35525.
So right now I'm like, okay, it's 7 p.m., which is 1900 plus,
Colt 323, flight level 360.
Colt 323, Kansas City Center.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Let me share some information with you. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 36,000 feet at a speed of 830 kilometers per hour.
That's great.
The weather in Kansas City is partly cloudy with a temperature of 21 degrees. The rest of the flight should be smooth with a small chance of light turbulences. Please remember to keep your seatbelt fastened while seated and whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Thank you and enjoy the flight.
Oh, is that super loud? Sorry. It's not too loud for me. Yeah, he sounds stuffy, right? Yeah, he sounds stuffy. Is it too loud? I can turn it down. AT was calling for a response. I did change it to do autopilot, and BeyondATC does that. It It responds to you when it asks you again when you don't reply to it. See, it's saying it again. Yeah, unlike say intentions, BeyondATC actually cares if you don't reply to it. So they gave us 19 left, so I'm gonna accept it.
Expect RUD 3, runway 19er left, Colt 323.
I mean, BeyondATC is just made for airline flying. Like, it has a co-pilot feature. It's gonna have traffic injection. Yeah, it's just much easier. I don't want to talk to it every time. And I have that option. I just click the button, turn on the co-pilot. I love it. All right, enter destination data. We will do that. Let's see if the METAR got refreshed yet. Yes, it just did. Okay. How are the winds now? Yes, they died down. Oh my God, we're so lucky. I mean, we'll see what the sim actually does, but we went from a 10-knot crosswind on 19er left to 3-knot crosswind. The tiniest bit of tailwind, though. But that's fine. I'll take a 2-knot tailwind over a 10-knot crosswind. And so we still got... The visibility went down a little bit, though, and the clouds got worse. I don't think it was reporting cumulonimbus at 7,000, so that's new. So we have light thunderstorms and rain, mist, scattered cumulonimbus at 7,000, overcast 11,000. The humidity went up as well. The lightning report looks the same, and it's I think that means occasional lightning. So,
323, contact Kansas City Center 132.6.
And for the kids out there, there's W thunderstorms. The thunderstorms are W. They're W.
Kansas City Center, Colt 323, flight level 360.
So this is going to be an easier approach.
323, Kansas City Center, roger. Colt 323, descend via Rudge Tree arrival, Kansas City Airport landing, runway 19er left, altimeter 300 tree.
3003.
Descend via RUD 3 arrival, Kansas City Airport landing, runway 19er left, altimeter 3003, Colt 323.
All right, 3003, 19er left. That all sounds great. Yeah, John, did you see that article? Up to 11% better at performance for people running AMD CPUs with the new Windows update that's coming out. That's not out yet, right? I didn't even look at what date it's supposed to come out. What's up, Joe? Kip needs to work on his pilot voice. Yeah, I turned up the speed too, so it's talking a little too fast. I'll leave it on regular speed this time. Oh no, that was on regular speed. Yeah, it's a little because I think my voice on the stream doesn't sound as muffled as that, right? Like maybe I need to turn down the low end of my microphone just a little bit. Like I can... There, I just turned down the lows just a tiny bit. Anyway. Yeah, it sounds like 90% there. It's not bad at all. What's up, dude? Get the update if you sign up for the insider preview. Yeah, I don't know about that. Is it worth it? Did any of you guys do it? Thanks for letting me know though, Salty. Maybe I'll try it. I mean, if it's an 11% improvement, that is insane. For those of us in Microsoft Flight Sim, we want that. We want all the CPU performance improvements we can get. I've been playing with like PBR, not PBR. Is it PBR, PBC, PB something, performance boost with the Asus chips. So I have that on level 3 now. I used to have it on level 2. And I upped it to level 3 and it's still stable. Maybe I won like the Silicon lottery or whatever. Silicon. That's it, PBO, yeah, performance boost overdrive, yeah. I turned that on, just the basic one, because I'm just a basic computer person. But that's enough tweaking for me for that kind of stuff. All right, top of descent's coming up soon. 16 miles. Let's tell them that we're ready for descent. Oh no, they just told us to descend via RUD 3. All right, and I think I said the bottom altitude was 4. I'll double check. It is 4,000 at booty, landing 19er left, and there we can expect either the RNP Zulu, the ILS, or the GPS. So we have 3 approaches pinned. All right, let's push manage descent, and it wants the descent data, so let's grab the new METAR, fill that in. So this, it's so funny. Every time I was using this before, I was reading it from here, from the raw METAR, or I was like going to the raw METAR on the Fenix app part here. But it pulls out the 3 things you need to put in, so I don't know why I just wasn't looking here. 310 at 4. So let's put that in, 310 at 4. And temperature 21, QNH 8. 213,008. And we got the ILS. We're just going to assume the ILS to start. And it's for runway 19er left, unfortunately. Goodbye 19er right, auto land. But the winds died down a lot. So we have just a standard 200 minimums, 200 radio. All right, all done. I've been telling everyone you know who runs AMD about the update. It's purely a Windows scheduler change. It doesn't actually make anything run faster. So what is the, from a, explain like I'm 5. Is my sim gonna run better? Am I gonna get higher FPS? Is it gonna run at lower temperatures? What's the TLDR for those of us that are not super CPU tech savvy? Mr. Galifianakis, cleared for the hangover arrival. Those clips from like between 2 ferns or whatever are the best. Brian, thanks for the sub. The sim will run better because the instructions to the CPU will be sent in a better order. Nice. And AMD is just absolutely crushing it with these chips. And hot off the like Intel, all that Intel drama that happened with like their chips like degrading over time or something. Isn't that the big deal? Is like there's like a bug with the Intel chips. There's certain gen chips that are
Kansas City Center, code 323, descending via Rudge
just
3,
essentially dying over time. You know, like our phone batteries. Just
Kansas City Center,
whenever there's a new phone out, they just start dying randomly when they flick the kill switch or whatever. This is like one of the first 2-year cycles where I just refuse to upgrade my phone because I just don't use it. My phone is like a glorified, I like barely use my phone. Like I don't need the newest phone anymore. I used to care, now I just don't care anymore. It's working, the battery life's long enough for the day. I'm good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, here we go.
We're starting our descent into Kansas City. Please follow the instructions of the cabin crew as we prepare for landing. Thank you.
Yeah, he does sound very stuffy, doesn't he? 13th and 14th gen chips have poor voltage controls. Motherboard vendors weren't always building things to spec.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that sounds fun.
As you heard from our captain,
yeah, it's AI
we are starting our descent. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position. We will collect any remaining service items in a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, so I mean, it looks like the failure we had at the beginning is just like a redundant system is off and it's not affecting anything, right? Like the trim has been working the whole time, rudder. Obviously, it's flown just fine the entire time. I've had no issues, so I got lucky. Actually, has the rudder trim been changing? I don't know if I haven't looked at this number since we took off. I just made sure it was set to 0. With auto land and AI kip, at what point do we have kip in the computer stream? Oh man, I would just set that up As soon as there's a 24-hour-a-day stream somehow, you'll know that I switched to full AI. They can burn out cores and the performance goes down over time. Man. Yeah, it feels better and better that those of us that are on AMD are on AMD chips. Especially those of us that got the 7800 X3D. The thing is just so insanely good. All right, total air temp plus 12. We're good on anti-ice. Plot twist, Kip was replaced months ago. Yep. It was weird how all these fully automated systems in the airliner, you know, and the BeyondATC co-pilot, all that started about 2 months ago, and the frequency of the streams also increased drastically. Very interesting timing. And now the AI is now saying that it's using AI itself. Is this a fully AI stream? You know, there's only streams now. There are no tutorial videos. It's just all streams. Always talking about this virtual airline people need to fly for. Alright, we are still not to scale here, but when we get to Rudd, we'll be at scale. We're way up here. So that must mean we're getting close to Rudd. 19 miles till Rudd. And we're just going to be all lined up for 19 left. Alright, 3003 is the altimeter coming in a second. Little do you know, all the viewers are AI bots. It's just going to end up being AI bots commenting on... I mean, it already is that way. There are bots commenting on AI-generated videos. You know the ones, like if you go to YouTube, especially through YouTube Shorts, you'll just get randomly, you'll hear the AI voice come through, and it'll just be a bunch of video clips in a row, and an AI voice talking on top of them. It's like the same dude voice every single time. And you thumbs the video down and then you move on. But AI bots are commenting on AI videos. Like, it's insane. Just everybody thinking they're going to, like, automate all these videos and, like, get rich with fake videos on YouTube or something. I don't know. It's super weird. I do think because of that, like, live streaming is going to become more popular than VOD. Maybe not more popular, but there's going to need to be a lot of filtering to get rid of all those AI-generated just crap videos that are out there. Like, there needs to be a way to determine what humans made, what, like, actually made the videos. I'm sure somebody way smarter than me is going to come up with some way to determine, you know, if they're generated by AI or not. But then people will say, well, it's inevitable that the AI is going to get so smart that they'll never be able to detect it. You know, it's just going to refine over and over and over again. It's super weird. And then it'll get to the point where live streams can be fake so much that nobody's going to trust live streams either. So we're all going to have to meet at a warehouse, you know, once every 2 weeks, and then we'll all hook up our flight sims together, just entertain ourselves. The future is LAN parties. It started with LAN parties. It's gone full circle. LAN parties are coming back in a big way. Yep, all but go back to LAN parties again. All right, we're almost crossing Rudd here, 12,000. We're right on our VNAV profile. You know, I got to admit, I tried flying the Boeing earlier, and holy, I messed up so many things. I've gotten so used to not having to do so many things in the Airbus. For example, set the final approach speed. Like, the Boeing, even on an auto land, it just hands you the speed
Cold Tree
up here.
23, contact Kansas City approach 124.7.
It just
Contact
hands you
Kansas
control.
City
The
approach,
MCC,
Colt 323,
MCP
take
speed
care.
gets activated on final, and you just have to control yourself. And I forgot, so I did do a go around. So I was like 30 knots too fast.
11,600 with information X-ray.
The Airbus is definitely spoiling me.
Colt Tree 23, Kansas City approach. Altimeter tree 008. Expect the ILS runway 19er left via
All right. Or drag.
Altimeter 3008. Expect the ILS runway 19er left via Buddy. Colt 323.
It's booty, please. ILS 19er left. I do have drag out right now, don't worry. Via booty. That's what we got. Final altitude, Jazzy, 2700. All right, I am giving it more drag. It's only descending at 500 feet per minute though. It's trying to get the, it's trying to slow down first, that's why. All right, now it's resuming the descent. We're above 7,000 here. Gotta slow this thing down. All right, let's get landing system on both sides. Coming up on 10,000 feet. And we're getting the ILS, so I'm gonna unpin these. 109.55, 191, and 2700. 109.55, 192 for the course. It's just off by 1 because that's the physical course of what's in flight sim. I think that's what it does. It always use what's in the sim itself, not what's on the charts or anything. And then 3-degree glide slope. All right, that's under 10,000. Landing lights on, runway turn-off lights on. We're on profile again. Pull the speed brake out, and let's arm it. And we'll take the cabin call, even though we won't hear it, because we got our other regular cabin crew. All right, 9,000 feet. We got the altimeter set, and let's see if we have DME on the ILS. We do. And then there's also Kansas City VOR as a reference, so I'll turn on VOR 1. I'll do 1 and I'll just do 1. I don't really need more arrows. Turk! Our boy Turk just did a flyby. And it's still warm. Plus 24 total air temp. Good on the anti-ice. It is humid though, so humid. We'll probably see some sim effects here. 8,400 feet. All right, here comes Evelyn, 6,000. We're above at Evelyn, and then at 4,000 and Booty. So once we get to Booty, 3.6 miles until Zapva. Zapva is 8 DME, and then the FAF is Jazzy at 7 DME, 2,700 feet. All right, they cleared us down to 4,000 so far. All right, then our missed approach is climbing left turn, 4,000 on a 080 heading. Then I guess they're just gonna vector us back. I don't know, there's a missed approach fix. Limes over here. All right, localizer is alive, 22 DME. Ground spoilers armed. Forgot the seatbelts under 10,000. See if we get an underdog announcement. It would be so funny if maybe Turk will volunteer since he knows me in real life. Maybe he'll be comfortable sending me a, it's just a privacy thing.
Cleared direct booty, cross booty at or above 4,000. Cleared ILS runway 19er left.
All right, cleared 19er left, so we can put 27.
Cross buddy at or above 4,000.
But it'd be funny to hear somebody's voice from the chat. Like we have Turk. I can only do a couple of them though. I think I only get 2. And I already did my own. Turk's got a great voice. Turk's voice would be awesome. Let me see what I get. Yeah, I only get 2 custom voices per month, and I've already done mine. Oh no, custom voice edits, and you can edit them. Okay, so I get 2, so you get 1 for the captain, 1 for the cabin crew, and per month I can edit them 3 times, so I can change them 3 times a month. So I guess that means I get like 5 this month, because the first one is the creation. We hear Jack all the time. Oh, I could do Jack. Turk's got a pretty unique, pretty distinct voice, so I think Turk would be good. And then I know him, so. But yeah, then people could send me like a 2 or 3 minute recording of them just reading an article. Like I just read I just looked up basics of aviation and just read the article to it, which was pretty fun. I mean, it wasn't fun, but you know, whatever. I just read it, and then I just read it for like 3 minutes, and then when I was done, that's it. There's no like time limit. I think it wants you to read like 20 seconds worth, but I just kept going for like 3 minutes just to try to give it more data, hoping it would make it more accurate, which, you know, I have no idea what it would have been if I only read 20 seconds. All right, we got localizer armed, and it's a Cat 1 approach. All right, turning left at booty. 13 DME. $55-minute flight. 55 minutes since we took off. Or since we started the takeoff roll. Brian says, true story, I ran one of the largest LAN parties in Northeast USA way back in the day. Nice. What did you guys play? Quake? Alright, approach mode. Alright, I'm gonna get slats. Or flaps 1, I guess. Alright, flaps 1 down. I'm gonna give it some speed brakes so we can get into flaps 2. We're too fast right now.
Cold Tree 23, contact tower 128.2.
Alright, we're descending.
Contact tower 128.2, Cold 323.
And we're gonna go down to 2700. We just crossed 9 DME.
Tower, Cold 323. ILS runway 19 or left.
Alright, here comes VFE for flaps 2.
Tower, continue.
Okay, GS star, flaps 2. Localizer, Loc star, GS star. Wait for flaps 2 to get out. Alright, extending the speed brake, lowering the gear. DME 7.4. Speed brake armed. Alright, nose light on, seatbelt signs on.
Cold Tree 23, wind tree 10 at 4, runway 19 or left, cleared to land.
4 knots.
Runway 19 or left, cleared to land. Cold 323.
Alright, GS star, let's get flaps 3. DME 6. 1500 AGL. Go around is climbing left turn 4000. Let's have 4000 up here. Alright. And which way are we turning off? 19 left. Turn off right. Hopefully before the runway there. Oh, I didn't do my landing calculation, but I'll just do medium. It's like almost a 10,000 foot runway. Normally need low if I want to be toward the end, but if we want to, like, this should get us around halfway. We'll see. All right, full flaps, 1000 AGL. And we got a 4-knot crosswind from the right. Everything there looks good. They're not
Cabin crew, take your seats for landing.
Is that just a coincidence? I just made that program. I pulled that program into the foreground and it instantly said that. I went to check like why it wasn't saying anything. All right, 500. We got 200 for the minimums. All right, just a 3-knot wind. 100 above minimums. All right, autopilot off.
Minimum.
We have like no, like a 4-knot crosswind, or not even. It's like 2 maybe, little tailwind.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
All right, reverse idle, decel. All right, manual braking. Nice. There's like no wind. Man, I should have done it softer. I could have done it softer. 1.28 Gs. 1.28 Gs feels bad. All right, flaps up. I should really wait till I get off the runway, but whatever. Couch captain's efficiency.
Cold Tree 23, contact ground 121.8.
Ground
all right, parking brake on.
323. Have a good day.
Landing lights off. Taxi light on. And let's start the APU just in case we're going to go from here. Just missed rocks landing. Here comes Chase. 319. That also looked buttery smooth. God, the winds are so nice. I was hunting for bad weather and we just get good winds. All right, there's a bunch of you guys all lined up, it looks like. I assume that's Logan, Austin, Trojan. We got a A320 and two 737-600s. Didn't miss much. It sucked. You dribbled it all the way down the runway like a basketball. Turk's flying around the F-35. Dev is in the Tomcat. Delta's here in the Savage Gravel. With the biggest tires. He's just here watching the landings. All right, let's ask for our assigned gate.
Colt 323. Request taxi to company gate.
Zero
Colt
suitable
323,
parkings?
Gate 49er taxi via Delta.
Huh?
Gate
Zero.
49er taxi via Delta. Colt 323.
Oh, they're all too small. All right, well, it's going to take us to 49er anyway. Gates are too small. Flying out of Kansas? I'm cool with flying out of Kansas. We'll see what our options are for arrivals. So if we have, yeah, if flying out of Kansas will give us, there's some bad weather we can fly to within 500 miles, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll relocate. Let me do that search real quick. Kansas City. Yeah, it says thunderstorms and rain, but it's all in the vicinity. We're like good at the field right now. Sort by distance. Yeah, we got lightning storms all over the place. Ooh, this one, Lewis University. If this is big enough, we got like gusting winds, fog, thunderstorms, reduced sight. Oh, I just missed somebody land. Was that Turk? In the F-35. All right, here comes Austin. 737, 600. Very nice. Dude, I can't fly the Boeing now. All right, here comes Versa, I think. Oh, Trojan, sorry. Trojan coming in. Because he just got near the ground, the glitches begin. Oh, little bounce. Unless it's just the internet. And Logan. A320 Neo. I love that we thought we were getting like a 10 knot crosswind with like a tailwind, and now we had like 3 knots. It was great. All right, Dev's coming in his Tomcat. I love that the wings just come out at the last second. The wings in the gear. That thing is so fast. Those things sound great. Oh, you forgot reversers? Rolled the trucks. It looks like there's bad enough weather to fly to from here. I'll have to check the runway length and stuff like that, but it looks like it should be pretty good. All right, let's follow the follow me. Oh yeah, it's starting to rain too. Yeah, I don't know if this is a bug with SimFX or what. Oh, I got hot brakes. Woo. I didn't think I did that bad at manual braking. All right, fans are on. Hot brakes, delay takeoff for cooling, of course. We're not going anywhere for a bit. All right, follow me, car. Take me to gate 49. Whoa, where are you going? Let's see, what is he trolling me? He's just all right. Get your APU hole out of my face. Can't see the follow me car. Turk's gonna be donating his voice for science and gifting memberships. What a dude. Thank you, Turk. Pull up the stools. Get in here. Pull up the stools. You actually do get a discount on couch perfume when you're a couch captain as well. There's a big discount for the 20-year aged couch perfume. It's from a 20-year-old couch that's never been washed. Heat starts on the inside of the brakes. Temperature sensors on the outside of the brakes. Huh. That's why the brakes can get hotter even with the brake fan on. Oh, I see. So as they're getting cooled, that heat's escaping towards the temperature sensor. Looks like they're pretty well cooled off now. All right, APU's available. Follow Me Car's doing a pretty good job. There's, of course, an A330 driver video about the brakes, yeah. I've been watching him pretty often lately, now that I've gotten into the airliners more. I really like his videos and his streams. He's great. Oh, where was it? Where? Wait, what? Is that a second follow me? What just happened? Dude, follow me car. I was oh man, what have I done? Alright, I'm just gonna turn around this way. I'm just going to whatever gate 49 is that's too small for my plane. What's up, Clover? Welcome. Everyone keeps parking at the closed terminal. I mean, tell GSX, you know? GSX needs to get with the program. There's 2 of them. Yeah, I know. I'm turning it. I'm turning it. Let's chill out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The gate. We're not ready for it yet. It froze me. I can't even move. Okay. What the is happening? Why? I didn't say to start. I don't even have my beacon on. Or my beacon off yet. I didn't even turn the engines off. What is happening? APU bleed. Brakes hot still? Jeez, hold your horses. Getting all crazy here. Alright, get out. You're done. Parking is too small. Yes, yes. Nice. That's what you get for bringing the jetway out too fast. You brought the jetway out. Now look who's embarrassed. Now look who has to make a like a 6-foot jump. Everybody does. So we're not hearing the departure stuff. Now watch, I'm going to tab to the app, that Cabby app. I'm about to tab to it. Yep. Now it's talking.
Doors will be open
it's
shortly.
bugged. I
Please
can't.
remember to take all your personal belongings with you.
I have to tab to the app.
Make sure you have everything you brought
for
on
it to
board.
pay attention to what's
Thank
happening.
you.
That's super weird. Like, I can't tab to the app. Like, it should just work in the background. Yeah. Well, luckily there's a... Oh, no, there's not a free version of it. You pay for it, and then you pay for it again for the premium stuff. Like the AI training. Yeah, they need to fix that bug. Like, this thing doesn't work when it's running in the background. So, kind of defeats the point. The point is to have it just doing its thing automatically, but it doesn't because you have to tab to it to get it to advance to the next phase of flight. That's weird. Okay. Well, when they fix that bug, it will be much more useful. Yeah, settings, detect flight stage. Yeah, it's in the main UI. It's in the bottom right. Automatic flight stage detection is ticked by default. Maybe I'll turn it off. I'll turn the detection off, back on, and then restart the thing for the next flight. And I'll see if it does better the next flight. And yeah, in settings, let's see. Yeah, detect flight stage. Flight stage change automatically. Play chime, enable cabin voice effect. I'm going to turn that off. Listen, repeat?
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Whoa, that's so bassy.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
There we go. Yeah, let's just flatten it out.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, why don't we just leave it like that? All right, yeah, maybe it'll work for the next flight. We will see. Yeah, the liveries look so good. They look good from above as well. Excellent. They gotta look good from all angles. I think I missed somebody's landing. Who did I miss? See Austin over there. Yes, Turkish here in the 319. Ooh, the brakes are still hot. Woo. All right, what did I get on that flight? I didn't even check my... Oh, I got a 10. Yes. You love to see it, especially after you ruin your type rating by getting a 7.5 because you rushed yourself, because you had to get away from the computer at a specific time, and you were dumb and had the flight running, and then as soon as you rushed the landing instead of pausing it or abandoning the flight, and then you got a 7, you lost your type rating. Whew. Besides that, this is a lot better. I like this result better. I missed your touchdown. Did I? Weren't you in the green A320 Neo? I watched your touchdown. Okay, let's go over to this again. Am I still getting the stutter issues? No, pretty much not at all. I mean, we just flew. It especially doesn't happen for like a minute or 3 minutes at a time. No, the JJ fix was incredible. Delta says, I think you owe us for a 50-minute therapy session now. Therapy session? Yeah, we're going to do another one. Yes. So we can go to... Let's look at the... Oh yeah, I forgot I can click to see the runway lengths. Lewis University Airport only has 5,600-foot runways. 2 miles of visibility. Thunderstorms, rain, haze, scattered at 300 feet. Yeah, this is definitely really bad weather. But it's only a 5,000 or a 5,600-foot runway. I don't think you guys are going to enjoy that. I don't think I'm going to enjoy that. We could go back towards Chicago, or we could go to Midway or Gary. They all have thunderstorms that direction, so we could fly back. We just landed at a different Chicago area airport. We got DuPage as well. I think we just flew that the other day. Oh, my confession about the type rating. Oh, I have to pay you guys because of telling you about it. Perfect for the 319. Which one's perfect for the 319? The one with the absolute worst weather? Lewis University Airport with a 5,000-foot runway? I mean, I'm down if you guys are done. This is absolutely horrible weather. Yeah, the weather here is the worst. This might be the worst weather we've seen forever. It's gusting 32 knots, 2 miles visibility, thunderstorms, rain, haze, clouds at 300, high humidity, lightning in the distance, typhoon hitting southern Japan, maybe. I mean, we could go for that as well. If I go to top list. Yes, this is the number one. Number one is new Tanigashima. Windy, gusting, reduced height, heavy rain, low ceilings. Yeah, heavy showers and rain. Clouds at 100, 100, 200, and 300 for the clouds. Winds gusting 48. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we want that bad of weather, do we? You guys don't have to follow. I could do it for your entertainment. The brakes are still steaming. $195. I should probably call the maintenance. I should probably call the maintenance to fix that problem from before. The FCDC2. So that's an electronic control system thing, I think. Flight control system. Oops, not FMS reset. Maintenance. Is it elec? I'm just gonna hit elec. I don't know, is this supposed to show something here? We'll see, I guess. The worse the weather, the better. Yeah, I think we just go from here to that smaller airport with the 5,000-foot runway. The airline's ratings are in my hands. The thing is, the ratings don't even matter. Only the amount of flights matter. So as long as we're flying and we're active, we'll hold on to our spot. Speaking of our spot, how are we doing right now? Holy, we've pulled ahead. Their number went down because it's rolling things off. So basically, our like grind that's been happening every day since we started is showing because our number keeps going up and other people as they roll flights off. So it's going to be hard for us to keep this number up now that it's a rolling 30 days for us. But that's pretty insane, guys. 1,543 flights, rolling 30 days, more than 50 a day. 1,543 divided by 30 days is 51.1 flights per day. Coming for New Sky Academy. Since it's a rolling 30 day, that means we need more than 50 a day. 1931 over 30 days. We have to do 64 flights a day to match them. That's 13 more flights per day as an airline over a 30-day period. That's pretty insane. Okay, so that, I guess, didn't fix it. So I requested it. I don't know if I have to go somewhere else or if it's just supposed to fix it. Let me do flight controls. This is the part of the flight control, electronic flight control system. So maybe that'll fix it. It is the flight control data concentrator, part of the EFCS, the electrical flight control system. So I did electric first. Now I'm doing flight controls to see if that'll fix it. You did a flight for New Sky tonight. In my defense, CC requires it. Yes, you must. Wait, was that your first flight, Delta? You did one for... Oh, you did one for New Sky. Okay, like for New Sky Academy. I got you. Yeah, yeah. It does require it, just so you get used to the software. Because anybody would feel bad if they did their first flight for any VA and they just didn't understand the rules. Like they were like, oh, I forgot my recognition light. Or I didn't realize the center line takeoff was such a harsh rating. You know, that kind of stuff. Would you get your first flight? Can you share? Did you get a 10? Oh, yes, it's working. Nice. Item under repair. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Nice. If you got anything over an 8 for your first flight, I feel like that's insanely good. I don't even know what I got my first flight. Technically, the career begins tomorrow. Let me see what I got for my first flight. Does it not show it? Oh, it only shows my last 30. There's a 6 down there. There's a 7 and a 7. I've broken a green streak. I guess I can't see ones further away than that. All right, it says it's repairing it. Nice. All right, so I think we're going to go to that smaller airport. I kind of want to look up the runway information, though. So that's for Clot. K-L-O-T. Throw that in Volanta. Lewis University Airport. So... let me look up. I'll just look it up in Sky Vector, take a look at the runways. All right, here's the FAA chart for the runways. Yeah, 5,500. There's a terminal ramp and a GA ramp. It's towered. It's got tower and ground, and it's got ATIS. 6,500 foot runway and 5,500 foot runway. And it's still repairing. View all your flights by clicking on the airplane on the far left menu. Okay. Oh, right. This one? Yes, my flights. Oh, there we go. Okay, we started in July. My first was an 8.66 in the 737 Freighter Edition. What did I get wrong on my first flight? Centerline deviation and no strobe lights during pushback, it looks like. I had no strobe lights for 251 seconds. Clot's back in Chicago. That's fine. You'll have some crappy weather to fly into. 332 miles an hour in the air. It's windy, gusting, reduced sight, foggy with thunderstorms and haze. It's gonna be great. 8.06, yeah, nice. I mean, I think for never doing it, like 8.06, anything over 8 sounds pretty awesome. Can you fly any aircraft? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It just has to be in the New Sky database, but we have Grand Caravans, Turbine Dukes, like those are all in the fleet. They are approved for use. And it doesn't like cost us any virtual money to add any. Oh, see you, Delta. Have a good one, dude. That's the nice thing about New Sky is like it's just about the flying. It's not really about managing the airline, really. You can do scheduled routes and define routes into airports that you fly to, but we're not doing that right now. We're just doing the hubs. We're just doing the free flight, so you can just pick wherever you want, or you can do an automatically generated charter flight that's like a suggested flight. Yeah, it's still repairing. All right, well, while it's repairing, let's prepare new flight, free flight. Oops. Kansas City to Clot, Lewis University. It's only got a 5,000 to 6,000 foot runway for landing, so if you were in a super long boy, you might want to trim it down a little bit. It's up to you. Okay, I don't know how long this repair... Oh, it's done. Nice. Okay, we're good. Brake fan is still on. The brakes are still showing as steaming. Is that just because of the brake fan? Oh, you can hear the brake fan. Oh, it looks like it's going down now. Maybe a little bit. All right, let's get the sim brief going. 3:05 for the departure. Well, we have to board 150 people, so let's do... Now, let's just do 3:10. I have it going pretty fast speed boarding. All right, generate the flight plan. Yours are hot too. The temperature goes up right after you turn up. Oh, it goes up right after you turn the fan on, or the fan off. This one right here is showing 2:30. All right, done. Let's start the flight. Yeah, you guys that are new to using New Sky, when you start your flight, when you book your flight, I would recommend clicking the button to generate the SimBrief flight plan right away. And then as soon as it's done, as soon as you load it in the sim, hit the start button right away and get this up so you don't forget. And just use the OFP within New Sky to do your planning, like where you grab your cost index and stuff like that in your route. Because then you're for sure you've started the flight in New Sky so you don't forget. Like I used to do all the time with On Air Company, like every time. All right, import next flight. It says deboarding. Is it not done yet? Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, let's get on ground power actually because we're on the APU right now. So we need to get refueled here. Okay, external power. Sweet. All right, mass and balance. Let's do load aircraft, GSX. 144 more passengers. Cost index 43 this time. And block fuel is 12.8. 43, 12.8, and we're expecting flight level 350. All right, let me pick a voice here for Turk.
Hi folks, this is your captain speaking.
I wish you could preview the community voices, but you can't.
Hi folks, this is your captain speaking.
That doesn't sound like Turk. It's gonna be hard to find one that sounds like Turk.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
I could risk picking a community voice, but I have no idea what it sounds like. Here's a Scottish one. John, Scottish. I'm just gonna pick this Archer one. All right, it is preparing in the background. All right, let's start the boarding at the same time. It thinks the jetway is attached. That's fine. Jetway not close enough? You will not see passengers. Well, they messed up. I mean, we don't really see the passengers anyway in this jetway. Actually, we might see the passengers because they have to make a leap. Oh no, it just says 10 boarded. Yeah, it doesn't even render them. Alright, yeah, brake's hot still. Parking brake. Oh, my parking brake is on, that's why. Brake fan on. Delay takeoff for cooling. That's the problem, is I have the parking brakes on. So now I have the parking brakes off and the chocks should be on. They are steamy. Wow. Yeah, we had the chocks on, so we're good. Alright, that is beginning. Let's go unpin. We don't need to unpin that one. Unpin those. And then we're going to Lewis. Let's grab the ground chart. Looks like we're getting... Oh, yeah, let me look at the route. Alright, we got the Royal 1 departure, runway 01 right. I'll paste my route in if you guys want to sync up. And no arrival procedure at Lewis. Royal 1 Baden 01 right for our departure. Alright, the Royal 1. Top altitude's 10,000, and yeah, looks like they I know one goes to Taunts, one goes to Baden. Body N. Body N. Alright, let's get it going. Oops. Menu. Atsu. Initialize the new flight. IR line in the 787 takes so long for no reason. Whoa, we have 100 passengers boarded already? Oh my god, maybe I turned it too high. The setting is way too high. I mean, that's nice, whatever. We can get out a bit faster. If anybody needs a delay, actually, I'll probably need a delay because I don't want to get penalized. Yeah, I have 13 minutes to wait. All right. No pushback for 13 minutes. I thought the passengers would take way longer. I did up there how quickly they board, but this is way too fast. I feel like one higher setting in the density feels kind of realistic to me. But two, when I put it 2 notches higher, holy crap, we have 130 passengers in like 2 minutes. You can push back 15 minutes early? Oh, right. 15 minutes. What's so weird is the way they announce it, right? Or the way they write it in the wiki. Let me look at the wiki again. There was something about how they worded it that confused the crap out of me. Time and weather. Rating system.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Early or delayed departure. Time's very important. Pilots are required to depart within plus or minus 15 minutes from planned departure time. This is the confusing part. I thought that departure time was the second number up here. So I put in off block time is 0310 and departure time is 0330. When you go to their site, it says planned departure time. My planned departure time is 20 minutes past my off block time. So it says depart within plus or minus 15 minutes. Not off block with plus or minus 15 minutes. So I'm not sure which one it is because of that, the language here. 0330 is effectively meaningless. The app specific that it's off block. Where does it doesn't say off block though. It says depart. So does departure mean takeoff or does departure mean off block? That's the confusing part. It could just be that my terminology is totally wrong. Like if I go to SimBrief, OFP, and I point at that number, what does it call it? How do I read this briefing? Scheduled pushback time is the first one. Estimated takeoff time is the second one. So it doesn't say departure. So if they want to be more accurate, then they should say off block time or pushback time. But they say departure time, which as far as SimBrief is concerned doesn't mean anything. So this means off block then. Okay, pushback time. Not departure time. He confirmed it that it's off block time. Yeah, they should update. Maybe they'll update this at some point then to say off block and not planned departure. Just so it's very clear. Okay, got it. Very good. All right, so I can depart right now and be fine. Okay, sweet. All right, thanks guys. My terminology is correct. News case is off block. Okay, off block departure. Off block as departure time. Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. Alrighty, sounds good. All right, init request. Let's get our cost index in. 43 and flight level 350. 43, 350. Couch 323. Wind. Let's see how our brakes are doing. Okay, hop brakes. Warning is off. Got a little less air in our left tire. Okay, and let's get our APU going. I know I don't need these yet, but I'm just going to turn them on since the refueling's done. All right, APU start. And I didn't put the flight plan in yet, so let's do that. Wind request is done. Flight plan. KMCI runway 01. Actually, let's get our clearance so we know for sure that it's 01. Loc DME and RNAV LPV. Yes. All right. Well, the LPV can go down as low as 200 feet AGL. So if we get the LPV, that'll be more helpful.
BeyondATC connected.
Okay, so 0. I'm just going to start with 01 right. I can change it if we get something different. Royal 1 via Baden. Transition. Insert. And then at Clot, we're expecting runway 9er. So RNAV 09. No star. Insert. Check for discos. Have one between Jot and Gatly. Gatly must be the initial approach fix. So I'll just see what it looks like on the map before I delete it. Because sometimes I guess we might want to be left off on a vector if it would be like an insane turn. Right. So I'm just going to connect them. Like that's close. Like, yeah, they're so close together. I'm just going to get rid of the disco and then we're so close that we'll probably be getting vectored at that point anyway. Okay, just a little curve in the road. Okay, that's lined right up for the runway. Nice. Oops, I got landing system on from the last one still. There we go. And then we have MCI, which is like right next to us, right? So we don't really need that. We're just gonna, yeah, we'll see what we get for the we'll see what we get from BeyondATC for the clearance.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Lewis University Airport.
Colt 323 clearance cleared to Lewis University Airport. Royal 1 departure, boating transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 124.7, squawk 1612.
Cleared to Lewis University Airport. Royal 1 departure, boating transition, then as filed.
All right, 1612.
Maintain 5,000, departure frequency 124.7, squawk 1612. Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct.
Brakes hot
Contact
again.
Ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.8 when ready.
How do the brakes keep getting hot? They cooled and we're at parking in the rain. Well, we were in the rain. You don't need to overfly it, just join a radial off of it. So they gave us, yeah, they gave us the Royal 1, Baden 5,000, 1612, and 1 right, which is what we expected. Wait, why does it say prelim? Is it still, it's not, oh, it is still loading. Oh, we just have a ton of cargo. Oh, now boarding's completed. Okay. Wow, okay. Right, because the passengers got in so fast, but the cargo loading time still took real time. Okay. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? All right, GPU's gone. Now we can load this, send to MCDU, do our takeoff performance. I guess it's dry now? It looks pretty dry. There's no rain on the windshield. The ground is totally dry looking. Sync the weather. Packs on. Anti-ice off. Alright, flaps 1, rotate 141, and 0.3 down. Send to McDo. Alright, 63, 1.3 down. Okay, let's get the beacon on. And let's request push and start.
Colt 323, ramp 83, request pushback.
Seatbelts on, beacon on.
Colt 323, ground, pushback, and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest. Colt 323.
Alright, northwest. Really? Look where we are. Face northwest. They're going to take us on Juliet? I feel like we want nose left. Why would we face this way? I guess they won't, unless they take us on Juliet. Alright, I'm going to do what they say. We're going to do nose right. See how it works out. Don't need to overfly. Join a radial. So let me check the SID here. Yeah, I assume it's just going to like sequence us, right? It's not going to try to like turn around with the VOR on the field. So we're taking off 1 right. We come up here. Sorry, we come up here. Oh, it's using this radial. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we're taking off to the north. So J-Dog is our first waypoint, right? Keiko, Jethro. Oh no, it's this direction. All right. So we're taking off on 1 right, then we're joining this radial. Okay. So we're going this direction. That's why we have this crazy curve here. Alright, this will be interesting to see how it handles it, I guess. Just this loop just looks so funny. So like maybe I should delete MCI, but if I delete MCI, is that going to mess up? That's probably going to mess up the course that's drawn here. There's got to be a way to fix this. I'm not going to figure it out right now, but okay. Need to learn more about programming weird stuff like that. Maybe by the time I line up, it'll look like a straight line. I have no idea. Alright, brake fans are still on. I guess, I don't know. I kind of need to turn them off soon. I'll turn them on before we start taxiing. I guess I can leave them on all the way until we're like lined up. This has been steaming for like 30 minutes. It's crazy. Alright, is it just frozen? Or is it adjusted the lift?
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Is it lifting us still? No, it's not. Might be waiting for my parking brake.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Okay, yeah, I was waiting for my parking brake, but it wasn't telling me. But I had the parking brake off because of the chocks and the brake fan. Alright, well, we're just going to have hot brakes, I guess.
Hello, Captain. We
Looks
are
like
ready
it's
for pushback.
happy now. For now. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't hit start for the flight in that app. Whoops. In the Cabby app. Alright, I hit it now. We got Turk with not Turk's real voice as our cabin crew.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Repair the brakes. I'm just gonna... I don't know if I've damaged them though, right? Do you have to repair them every Oops. Maybe I can like cool them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Couch
Yes.
Captain's flight from Kansas City to Chicago, Romoville. My name is Kip, and I am the captain of this flight. We are currently preparing for departure, and we will be taking off shortly. Thank you for choosing Couch Captains. Enjoy your flight.
Whoa. Got really close to the mic at the end there, AI Kip. It's so weird. All right. QNH is 3006 now. It's really weird to hear my own
Hello
voice.
and welcome aboard. My name is Turk and I am the cabin crew member on this flight. As you could hear from our captain, we are currently preparing for departure and we will be taking off shortly. Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position. Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. If you have any questions or need assistance, please don't hesitate to ask me or one of my colleagues.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Release parking brake.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking again. Our flight today will take approximately 53 minutes. The weather in Chicago, Romoville is partly cloudy. We expect a smooth flight with a small chance of light turbulences. Please relax and enjoy the flight.
Turbulences. Sounds pretty funny. Did I know the parking's too
Ladies
small?
and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the crew members as we review the emergency procedures. There are 6 emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a minute to locate the exit closest to you. Note that the nearest exit may be behind you. Should the cabin experience sudden pressure loss, stay
There are
calm
only
and listen
4.
for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth
Are
and
there
nose
2?
like this. Pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure that
there are
your
4.
own mask is on first before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an
I sound
emergency
hot.
landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind.
It's not the
Life
real
rafts are
Turk, not
located
yet.
below your seats, and emergency lighting will lead you to your closest
Turk, if
exit.
you... Oh,
We ask that you make
Turk,
sure
if
that
you
all carry-on
record
luggage
at 3...
is stowed
No,
away
because I would have to
safely
hear it.
during
I'll have to
flight.
figure out how to...
While we wait for takeoff,
I'll have to like play it
please
from
take a
my
moment to
phone
review the safety
through my
data card in the
microphone.
seat pocket in front of you.
Or I'll
Thank
have
you
to
for your
route my
attention.
audio in a way where it'll be the input when I play it into the software digitally. So anyway, I'll figure out how to do it high quality. But if you record like 3, if you want to go extra credit, do like 5 minutes of just reading a news article or something, Turk, and record it using your just using Windows, and then send it to me on Discord. And then like for the next airliner flights I do, or I can even show you like late tonight if you want to hear how it turns out. But I'll have to like hold your voice up to it for 5 minutes and let it train it. Alrighty, engine number 1 starting. Hot brake warning went away. TCAS standby. And nose wheel steering warning because they have the gear still. Brakes are still hot, but it's not yelling about it. Where's the Mayday song? Yeah, we do not need it. We're good. You guys just want to watch me crash and burn with an engine failure on takeoff, and I get it. It'll happen. Especially because I have no idea what to do. Every Mayday song is me learning something, so I'm not upset about it. Overall, it'll be a good thing. The brakes will never be fixed.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, performance page, flaps 1 is set and trim down 0.3. Done. Auto brake max. Taxi light on. APU off. Seatbelts are on. Beacons on. Strobes auto. We're blinding the crew with the taxi light right now. Or burning them, maybe. Alright, yep, max auto braking. Alright, let's request taxi.
Colt 323. Request taxi to the active.
Yeah, brakes are still hot.
323, runway 1 right taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27.
Alright.
Runway 1 right taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27, Colt 323.
Well, why did they make us face northwest then? Yeah, I knew I should have done a facing south. Alright, we're just gonna go south. Charlie, hold short runway 27. Yeah, hold Charlie, hold short 27. Alright. They added steamy brakes. It's part of SimFX. It's an add-on by Parallel 42. It's awesome. There's way more than that too. Just if you look at their website, just Google SimFX. On the Parallel 42 site, there's videos and all sorts of stuff. They have one generic SimFX, and now they're releasing expansion packs for each type of plane. So there's one for the A320 family, and there's also one for the 777. I'm hoping for the 737 next. All right, takeoff config is normal. Just gonna turn around. Yeah, there's wind condensation and engine wingtip vortices, cold engine start, like hot brakes. There's all sorts of stuff. And SimFX itself includes like contrails, aurora borealis, like wet, like all sorts of things for all sorts of planes. There's like a global one, and then there's ones that are specific to the 777 and the A320s. Not at this time of day. No, it's based on where it would be in the real world. They actually have a live interactive map on their website where you can see where you can go to see the aurora. Okay, Charlie, and then hold short 27 on Foxtrot, maybe? Dude, Raccoon, thanks for the $5 Raccoon fact of the day, dude. I'll wait for it to read it. I wish maybe I can eventually get it to read it in someone's AI voice. Wait a minute, this is Alpha and Golf. Alright, I think I have to use the map. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Look where it wanted me to go. I was going towards what I thought was Charlie. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, we're just gonna turn left. Yeah, this is why I should kind of use the map all the time. And I don't think I have, actually I do have payware here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I didn't install it. For Kansas City. No, it must be payware. Maybe it's a Field Air one. But yeah, it said this is Golf when it's Alpha. Aim at the big group. I'm trying to follow instructions here. That's true though. I mean, that's a good point.
Raccoon, fact of the day. The Airbus A319 can carry approximately 2,636 raccoons, although it might be a bit crowded.
Thanks for the Raccoon fact of the day, Raccoon. I almost missed my turn again. I mean, I did miss my turn. 2,636 raccoons. I mean, I don't know, would you guys rather be on a flight with all humans or all raccoons?
Continue taxi via Charlie, Bravo.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff.
Cross runway 27 at
So
Charlie.
weird.
Continue taxi via Charlie, Bravo, Colt 323.
Prepare for takeoff? Not yet. Humans? I mean, humans can be pretty horrible, though. What if the raccoons are all in little crates? Web remote mod. Negative. I have not. I know that like the fly-by-wire has, you know, like you can use the EFB on your tablet and stuff like that. The issue, like, all of that stuff would be cool if I never streamed. But because I stream, I like, I always try to use as much as possible that's in the plane itself. Clicking stuff. The only exception are like, you know, the main controls and like my flaps and gear buttons and stuff. Besides that, I try to click almost everything just so everybody can see. What's up, Jocko?
Cold Tree 23, contact tower 128.2.
Oh, because I turned the strobes on. Yeah, that makes
Cold
sense. Yeah,
323.
to cross the runway. Look at all those dots. My brake's still hot. As soon as I turn off the brake fan, they're gonna get hot again, aren't they? Why do they just keep getting hot over and over without using them? Maybe there's a bug. Alright, Royal 1 departure. We're gonna wait for each other so we get some cool sequencing here. Do you guys want me to go first or where I'm at? If you want me to cut ahead, I can. So I'll see more landings potentially. Alright. Logie's going for it, and so is Rocket. It's up to you guys. If you want, I'll wait until nobody's moving onto the runway anymore, and then I'll go. Wait my turn. Age before beauty. Haha! Got him. $747 is going to have an interesting landing, yeah. It's like a 5,000 foot runway. Look at the couch of longitude. Whose longitude is that? Brian's. Are we going in a sequence like professional pilots? Look at us. Yeah, it's a short runway. I remember mentioning that and saying, don't forget. I said, anyone in a long boy will want to get in a shorter boy.
Cold 323.
Well, good luck to you.
Runway 1 right.
Alright, TARA, flaps 1, takeoff configs normal.
Fly heading 040, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 040. 1 right is a 011 heading. Alright, so we'll do heading 040. Come on, 040. Alright, there we go. Heading 040, heading mode. Complete chaos on the takeoffs. As long as you just wait for the person in front of you to start their roll, you can start yours because then it's going to spool up anyway. It'll space us out like 10, 20 seconds. It'll be fine. First is on the roll. Dev is chilling in the Honda Jet. Oh man, I forgot we had a Honda Jet livery. Get all these derated takeoffs. Making use of the runway. Oh my god, the Honda Jet is so fast. Whoa. Is that John? It is John. Nice. Nice and smooth. No tail strike on that one. No chance. Her Turk sent me that 3 minutes of aviation video earlier. He's like, look at these two back-to-back fails. There's like one with a no flaps takeoff, which looked terrifying, and then one where, was it an Airbus took off and just forgot to retract the landing gear? The gear was just out as it's going way in the distance. The gear is just all out. A319. Our baby boy plane. We love it. Yeah, Honda Jet's awesome. It's so automated. With like the lights too. You're just like, engine on, move the thrust. Engine on, move the thrust. All the lights are automatic. It's pretty rad. Thing is a rocket ship. They gotta fix, I wish they would fix the audio with that thing. That super high-pitched whine that it does is so irritating to listen to. Not even just if you're flying it, but if you're near it. Like you just hear it constantly in your ears. It's like, oh man. Sweet rockets on the roll. A320neo. Yeah, the front tire was broken, Ty. Yeah. There's just some weird bugs like that. I hope they fix a couple of the major ones in Flight Sim 2024. Like, at least when someone's landing, let's see their gear in the down position before they touch the ground. Like, that seems like something somebody could fix over a coffee break right now. Because the gear comes out, but only when they touch the ground. Like, just change the rules so if they're under a certain feet in AGL in the vicinity of a runway, that it shows the gear down. Like, if they're descending and under 500 feet, display the gear out or something like that. And within a certain number of miles of the airport. Like, it's whatever they do would be better than how it works now. It just looks silly. Everybody landing with no gear. Alright, let's get this going. Alright, landing lights are on, runway, turn off lights on. And they already gave us clear. Takeoff config is normal, and we got flex. Flex temp 63, rotation 141. The cargo doors open on that 780 or 737. Oh, there's a great sound pack that fixes it. Nice. All right, I'm last in the pack here with Cone. All right, flex 63, climb, SRS, and runway. Auto throttle is blue. Rotate 145. And the AI hasn't said anything this whole time. I'll tab to it. Yeah, and now it's on the takeoff. It just hasn't said anything. I don't know what's going on. No voices at all. There's some major bugs with that Cabby program. 120 knots. I even restarted it. There's V1 and rotate. All right, positive rate, 100 feet, gear up, runway track.
Code 323, contact Kansas City departure.
Contact Kansas City.
All right,
departure,
gears up, autopilot 1, 900 feet.
Kansas City,
1,000.
1,900.
Supposed to fly heading.
Colt 323, Kansas City departure. Good day. Radar contact. Cleared direct Tycho. Resume the Royal 1.
Tycho Royal 1.
Maintain 1717,000.
Cleared direct Kaiko. Resume the Royal 1. Climb and maintain 1717,000. Colt 323.
All right, 17,000. Lever asymmetry. There we go, thrust climb, OP climb, altitude. OP, overpowered climb. Yeah, we're not getting the cabin crew. Like, why aren't they talking? I'm gonna switch to the app again. Yeah, it's just not talking. All right, I'm gonna click climb to manually change the phase. Okay, maybe we'll hear the Turk. I forgot chrono. All right, direct Keiko. It was like right in front of us. Turn off light is off. Nose light is off. Seatbelt sign's on. 4,000 feet. Open climb. Flaps are still down. Perfect. No wonder we're not climbing that much. That was perfect. All right, flaps and slats are up. All right, the weather's not too bad. The weather's been like getting good. Whenever we load into somewhere with crappy weather, it like seems to get better. It's running away from us. I guess that's just the reality of it, is like by the time we're ready to push back and get going, it's like 20 minutes later.
We are now climbing to our cruising altitude. We will be starting our in-flight service shortly. You can find our sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you.
Sky menu. All right, we're going direct Keiko. Then we got Arens, and then Baden. No restrictions on the SID, so we're just in open climb up to 17,000. Yeah, it's pretty bumpy. We got the seat belts on. Are we supposed to decrease our speed above 10,000 in turbulence, or is it 250? I think there's a procedure for turbulence I was looking at. Normal procedures. Low visibility, takeoff, and turbulence. Here it is. How to handle turbulence. Moderate turbulence, autopilot and auto throttle on with managed speed. Severe turbulence, set turbulence with thrust set to turbulence N1. Auto throttle disconnected. Turbulence N1. Yeah, based on the altitude. So at 10,000 feet, yeah, it looks like you maintain 250 knots until 20,000 feet in turbulence. Above 20,000 feet, you can go up to 275, it looks like, until you hit your Mach numbers, and then any turbulence above that, it's hard to tell on the chart. It rolls it off, but it's not as precise to look at anyway. But yeah, 250 between 0 and 20,000, 250 knots, and then 275 between 20 and when you switch over to Mach. Conf full provides better handling capability in turbulent conditions. However, Conf 3 has more energy and less drag. Okay. Auto throttle recommended during approach in order to benefit from the, I don't know what the GS Mini is. There's so many, every other word is like, oh, gotta Google that, gotta Google that, gotta Google that. Real pilots are nuts. All right, turn off lights are off, strobe light, I'll put it back to auto. I didn't realize I put that on. Seatbelts can come off. And let's see if it actually says anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now move around the cabin, but we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Not at all what Turk sounds like, but it'll do for now. Clot looks nasty. Yes. Yeah, let's take a look at the METAR. Actually, we'll take a look at it here in terms of runway landing, clot, refresh. Oh, wait, which runway? We're supposed to land on 9, right? All right, looks like we're going to be doing max manual braking.
1 tree 5.575. Have a good one.
Contact Kansas City Center 135.575, Colt 323.
Uh-oh, it says max. Right, we're not going to land on 9 then.
Climbing 14,500 for 1.
Okay, there we go. Oh my god. This is 27 max manual braking.
Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Colt 323.
Alright, 350. Done. And open climb still, nav mode. Nice contrails, everyone. Oh my god. What a group. Look at that. Look at you guys. How you doing up there, Turk?
Our in-flight service. We'd like to remind you that we accept card payments as well as cash. You can find our Sky menu in the seat pocket in front of you. Please remain seated while we serve you. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask one of our cabin crew members. Thank you.
No hazards for this flight. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I'm asking Turk how he's doing because he's just learning to fly the 319. I gave him one quote-unquote short tutorial one night after the stream. I think were we up to 1 in the morning? I think it took 3 hours or something. I'm sure it's 10 times easier after his second or third flight. Okay, so yeah, Clot, we got a 14 knot crosswind, 12 knot headwind. None of the runways are going to be a good choice. 2-0 is the best. Yeah, 2-0 is definitely the best. And it's the longest. Yeah, 6,500 feet, 2-0, 17 knot headwind, 6 knot crosswind. Now, because it's an Airbus, I just assume that it's going to automatically compensate in every way for the heavy winds.
Cold Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 125.25. See ya.
Made up diverting if it stays this bad, yeah. Well, this doesn't look too bad, right? 6 knot crosswind, 17 knot headwind.
City Center, Colt 323. Good day. Passing flight level 19er for flight level 350.
Colt Tree 23, Kansas City Center, roger.
Getting better, nice. Yeah, it says heavy thunderstorms and rain and mist. Few clouds at 300. So if we do runway 20, what's our approach there? Wait, this is kind. Whoops, Clot. There we go. I was like, what's a Cat 3? There's no way. RNAV GPS 20. LNAV. The minimums are 572. We actually might have to divert with ceilings at 300. Yeah, because the wind is going to be. So let's see. What is it? Runway 27 is going to have much worse wind. But the LPV brings us down to 268 AGL, which should be slightly under minimums if they're precisely at 300. So 27 is going to have better visibility, but worse winds. Wait, it wasn't overcast, right? So it is possible that even with the high minimums, thunderstorms, rain, the problem is the mist, right? Mist, 7,000 for scattered. Oh, did they? Oh, no, that's the arrival. Whoops. Thunderstorms, rain, mist. So few clouds at 300. So it is possible, mattering exactly where the clouds are, that we see the runway at 1,000 AGL. The next layer of clouds is scattered at 48, broken at 75, but few at 300. So it's just going to matter how good our visibility is on the first approach. So I think we could, and then, then the problem is, how much fuel do we have? Can we do a second approach even? Can we do a go around and attempt a second approach? And if we do that, will we even have enough to get to the alternate? And Indianapolis weather is 190 at 9, few clouds at 25,000. So it's the weather's good. This is gonna be pretty insane. Yeah, I think, first attempt, assuming the winds stay the same, we'll see what they are when they get there. But if 20 is the best runway, it's the longest runway, 17 knot headwind and 6 knot crosswind. And then the worst thing is if the clouds are obscuring our view or not. There's mist. Who knows how bad it is till we get there. and few clouds at 300. And who knows if they'll be in line of the runway, in the path of the runway or not. Because our minimums are 1,000 something for the LNAV. Runway 20, LNAV minimums. Oh no, sorry, 572. It's 1240 MSL, so 572 AGL. Midway in Chicago don't look too bad. Chicago was bad when we left, but this is gonna be fun. I'm glad you guys are first. You know, you guys are just gonna do all the research. That's why definitely not the reason why I tried to take off last. It was just to watch you guys take off, you know? I was being nice. Like, no, after you. No, after you. You go ahead. You guys can go first. You guys pull your, you guys change your cost index to 1 right now. Seatbelts are off. Everybody presses pause. Yep. What? What's that rattling sound? What was that? You hear that? What is that? That clicking sound. The pedo plug, they forgot to take the tag out. Oh no. Is it the brakes like crackling because they're hot and they're gonna start a fire or something? I didn't see them. It didn't say hot brakes when we were taking off. This one's still highlighted green. So weird. The front left one. Yeah, I don't know. The brakes are cooling. I think they're just never cooling though. I had the brake fan on like the entire time when we were turning around. The entire time we were at the gate, and I had it on during the taxi, and it just never went off. There's gotta be a brake bug, right? Maybe. Well, it's not complaining about them now, so I guess we're okay. All right, comms, receive messages. Oh, it's this arrival message. Oh, when we landed. Is that actual time of arrival or something? I haven't looked at the landing ones. Final load sheet. 5 babies. Send ADC for 796-minute delay. Alright, cleared all that out. 34 miles, top of climb. 30,000 feet. The K-Lot winds improved. We are so lucky. Alright, we were, let's say they were 220 at 18. 200 at 8. They dropped by 10 knots. Clouds went up. Yeah, visibility went from what, 2 to 9 miles. It went from heavy thunderstorms and rain to light. I believe that was a plus thunderstorms rain before. Now it's a minus. Few clouds at 400 instead of 300, I think it was. These are around the same, I think. Humidity is still maxed. It did improve drastically just now. It's giving you 09.
Cold Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 1.
There'll be a little tailwind on 9. That's a shorter runway.
Contact Kansas City
runway
Center
20 and 02 are 1,000 feet longer.
Kansas City Center, Colt 323. Good day. Passing flight level 312.
Yeah, we're gonna want runway 20 if possible.
Colt Tree 23, Kansas City Center, roger.
Might be another lump of thunderstorms heading that way when we get there. Yeah, let's take a look. Where's the rain map? Tuesday, yeah, it's like right in between right now. Is this local time? Or is this my time? Radar multiple. Whoa. Oh, that's awesome. 3 minutes ago. This was an hour ago. 30 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, this is the prediction. How long until we get there, roughly? Let's see. Cruise, descent, 1604.
Colt Tree 23, Kansas City Center, amendment to your route, advise ready to copy.
1623.
Affirm, ready to copy, Colt 323.
Colt Tree 23, expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 27.
RNAV 27. Let me see if they'll let me change the runway. I don't think you can.
Can we get a different runway, please? Colt 323.
Aircraft calling for runway change, say call sign.
The approach is better minimums on 27, but a longer runway on 20. Oh yeah, I can request 20.
Request runway 20, Colt 323.
Colt 323, confirm arrival, runway change 20.
Affirmative, Colt 323.
Colt 323, roger, change to 20,
nice.
Approved. New instructions to follow.
Nice, it worked. Okay, awesome.
New landing runway 20.
You got the chemtrails now, Turk? Nice, dude.
Colt 323, Kansas City Center, amendment to your route, advise ready to copy.
Affirm, ready to copy, Colt 323.
Colt 323, expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 20.
Alright, sounds good, accept.
Expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 20, Colt 323.
Yeah, it's a 1,000-foot longer runway.
Colt 323, turn left,
and better
heading
winds.
065 vectors for Lewis University Airport.
Turn left, heading 065,
vectors.
Colt 323.
So I got 100 miles to go. We're just going to keep following the flight plan. Yours is giving you nothing? That's so weird. Why is it letting me change the runway? That's the first time that it's had a runway change that I could actually do. Normally it doesn't say anything. I hit the button, there's no other option other than the current runway, or the originally assigned runway. Then it's like, that's the one we already assigned. Streamer privilege. Well, this is the first time I've gotten that privilege somehow. Every other time. Yeah, I've gotten every other time I had no other runway to pick. I mean, you could always just do whatever you want anyway. Just, you know, don't listen to it. 126.8 plus 7.1. 133.9. This is with full flaps, max manual braking, max reverse. Assuming it's a 5. If it's completely dry, then... but if it's a 5 or a 4, it says light rain and thunderstorms, so I'm going to choose a 5.
Have a good one.
If it was heavy, I don't know, maybe it's a 4?
Kansas City Center, Colt 323. Good day.
I don't know the, I haven't looked up the numbers yet, what they mean. I can look them up right now, why not? Runway condition codes. Ranging from 6 to 0? Wait, is there actually a 0? No, there's only a 1. Wait, the first thing this article says is they range from 6 to 0. I guess with 0 you just don't land, right? Okay, so 6 is dry. So I don't know. Okay, either this article's wrong or they're using 6 to 1 instead of 6 to 0. Oh yeah, they're just not showing 0 at all, right? 0 says wet ice or water on top of compacted snow is 0. So I guess you would just never land. Okay, so 6 says dry runway, of course. Wet runway or a runway with light snow or slush is a 5. Compacted snow is a 4. Higher levels of dry or wet snow are a 3. Slush and standing water are a 2. Ice is indicated by 1. And wet ice or water on top of compacted snow is a 0. Alright, so light rain is a 5. If it was heavy rain, it might still be a 5, right? Because it says 5 is a wet runway is 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 5 is a wet runway or a runway with light snow or slush. So heavy rain wouldn't even be a 4. 4 is compacted snow. So it looks like in rain in general, we're just using 5 for any level of rain. The rest of them are for like snow and slush and ice. All right, top of descent. 75 miles. Let's enter the destination data. The METAR just refreshed, so we got the latest. 200 at 8. So performance button, next phase until we get to approach. 200/8 for the winds. Temperature 23 and 3005 for the altimeter. All right, I'll leave that up for you guys to copy.
We are now starting our in-flight shopping service. Today we have a special offer for you. If you buy 2 perfumes, you will get a 10% discount on the 3rd one. On this flight, we highly recommend latest fragrances from our collection. You can find our shopping catalog in the seat pocket in front of you.
It's always perfume.
We accept card payments as well as cash.
Oh, Simbri provides the surface conditions? Turk smells so good. It's in the OFP. Let me find that. Oh yeah, right here, remarks. Remarks wet runway. Right down here. Under landing data. Oh, nice. Yeah, it shows also no on-route icing. Packs on, no on-route icing. Dry runway, wet runway. Landing distance, flaps full, max manual braking. Mattering dry or wet. I wonder how that compares to what it shows over here. So I did max manual, 4797. Is this taking... This is probably assuming a different runway. It was 09 originally. This is probably all for 09, right? Oh, here's 27. Okay. So that's the actual wank 9501, but landing distance available is 6499. Wait, is this the wrong? Is this the alternate? This is our departure. I haven't looked through this, obviously. I don't usually scroll down this far. Okay, there we go. There's runway 20, 6,500 feet. Yeah, and it shows our landing distance here. Does it have it by... Oh, it's continued, isn't it?
Cold Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 135.6.
Oh, it's per column,
Contact
I see.
Chicago Center
29, 20, and then 27.
323.
So runway 20 is the fourth column.
Chicago Center, Cold 323, flight level 350.
Outside of air temperature,
Chicago Center, Roger.
headwind and tailwind. There's so much information in the OFP that I never look at. But I guess that's why you have an EFB. Like, this is your replacement, you know? Does anyone else, since becoming more familiar with the airliners, anyone else not understand why it's the Mile High Club? Not the 8 Mile High Club? You'd have to be pretty low for it to just be the Mile High Club, I guess. It's only allowed it has to happen during takeoff or landing, I guess. Okay, I gotta put in the baro minimum. So if I do runway 20, was it 5 something? So we gotta use baro minimums 1240. And hopefully the clouds aren't in my way. And the winds are so much better now. Austin is right next to me with his gear down. He's like that plane from the that 3 minutes of aviation from today. All right, top of descent, 35 miles. And I have runway 9 set up still. So it's probably, maybe it's less than that. I didn't change my approach yet. Runway RNAV 20. And there's going to be a discontinuity again, probably.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Let me share some information with you. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet at a speed of 860 kilometers per hour. The weather in Chicago Romoville is partly cloudy with a temperature of 23 degrees. The rest of the flight should be smooth with a small chance of light turbulences.
Romeo.
Please remember to keep your seatbelt fastened while seated and whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Thank you and enjoy the flight.
Wow. Good timing on the cruise when we're about to start our descent. Perfect timing. Yeah, there's something with the detection. It doesn't know, it's from an app called Cabby. Like your cabin crew, Cabby, C-A-B-B-Y. And I paid to train it on my voice, which only took a few minutes. And so it's using my newly created AI voice in it to do the captain stuff. And I'm gonna have my buddy Turk send me his voice tonight or tomorrow or whatever at some point, and then I'm gonna program his voice in as the cabin crew voice, which is gonna be so weird to hear. I should have my buddy Valis do it too. He's got like a super deep voice. That'd be so trippy to hear them every flight. Okay, let me check. I gotta check the map here to see if this makes sense. Oh, we got a top of descent in 34 miles now. Okay, yeah, that's quite the turnaround. I think I want the disco in there. So if I can leave the disco after Jot, that would be a good idea. Let's see what the transition... DuPage VOR is the transition waypoint. I should just use that, and I can always turn around myself. Does it not show... It says DuPage VOR, but this always confuses me. Every time I'm looking at one of these... When it doesn't show the 3-letter identifier for the VOR, I'm always wondering how it doesn't show that on the entire approach plate. Like, how does it mention the VOR but never show the code of the VOR? How am I supposed to add it into my flight plan? Like, it just says DuPage. I don't see a mention of the VOR actual identifier anywhere on here. Where is it? Yeah, it's super weird. I feel like it should show it right next to it. I mean, I'll just assume that it's the only VIA that's available. Like, maybe they expect your database to do the lifting. Because I have the VIA here, DPA, like that's probably it. Shot, limb, DPA, decel, and then turn around. Okay, so let's take a look now. Shot, yeah, and then a big turnaround. Okay, that's a lot better. And 2300's our final altitude. All right, top of descent's coming up. 33 miles. You landed the 747? No way. Holy braking power. Reversers power.
Contact Chicago Center 124.55.
Contact Chicago Center 124.55, Colt 323.
Well, the 747 can land there. Did you land on 20 or 27? I'm guessing 20. The longer one.
Flight level 350.
27 would be ridiculous.
Chicago Center, roger. Colt 323, turn left, heading 060, descend and maintain 14,000, altimeter 3005, Lewis University Airport landing, runway 20.
Turn left, heading 060, descend and maintain 14,000, altimeter 3005.
All right, 14,000.
Lewis University Airport landing.
Next line of thunderstorms going through now. Uh-oh. All right, we're starting our descent, Turk. Incoming Kip AI voice. Maybe Turk's gonna take this one. It's gonna be so funny to hear friends' voices in the sim. It's gonna be so weird. No, the winds are picking up. Wait, do we have a new METAR already? Uh, 315 Zulu. Oh my God, we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our descent into
Chicago,
here we go. Romoville.
Take it.
Please follow the instructions of the cabin crew as we prepare for landing. Thank you.
It's so short. Short and sweet, I like it. Alright, well it doesn't say thunderstorms anywhere, right? Oh, vicinity thunderstorms and rain. So the wetness has moved away, right? Winds are gusting 24 though. 210 at 13, gusting 24. Crap. Come on. Okay, 13 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind.
As you heard from our captain, we are starting our descent into Chicago.
This is still good for runway 20.
Please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat back and tray table are in the upright position.
Yeah, you know it's bad when it's updated this often, yeah.
Thank you.
for sure. I guess we'll check the METAR too on the way in. Or sorry, the ATIS. 26,675. And down there somewhere? 26,675. Alright, we gotta put in the new winds.
At 400, ceiling 11,000 broken. Temperature 2 tree. Dew point 2 tree. Altimeter tree 005. Landing and departing runways 2720. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Zulu.
Live weather is 8 knots. Nice, it hasn't updated yet.
Information, Zulu. 1602 Zulu. Wind 200 at 8.
Okay, it's still the same.
Niner. Light thunderstorms. Few clouds
Thunderstorms.
at 400. Ceiling 11,000 broken. Temperature 2 tree. Dew point 2 tree. Altimeter tree 005.
Tree.
Landing
Tree.
Runways 2720.
All right, well, Microsoft Flight Sim just hasn't updated it yet. Like, once Microsoft Flight Sim reads the latest METAR data and updates its weather accordingly, it's not going to be fun anymore. But if it's reading this, then if this suddenly takes effect, I'll listen to the ATIS to know, I guess. This is always the weird thing, like the ATIS... I don't know if BeyondATC reads the ATIS from Microsoft Flight Simulator or it's using its own weather source. Ideally, everything reads the weather directly from Microsoft Flight Sim, because then it knows exactly what it is instead of using different sources. But anyway, even if it updates to this, we still have a favorable winds for runway 20. All right, I'm going to update the landing weight over here. It's not going to change too much from this, but... So we go over here, fuel prediction page. I still do it this way. I don't know if this is the best or not. This seems like the most accurate because this is our predicted fuel on board and we have our 0 fuel weight. So I'm just adding the two. 126.8 plus 6.8, 132, 133.6. 133.6. 133.6.
Cold Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 12 tree 0.75.
And I think it might, I don't know, it might still be wet, but whatever. If we can land at a 5, we can land at a 6. So the thunderstorms, it sounds like they moved away. You can see the thunderstorm?
Flight level 309er.
Cold Tree 23.
Well, you guys are so much lower than me. All right, am I still descending? 30,000 feet. Oh, it says I need more drag, that's why. We're not too far off the profile. I'm also making a big U-turn for runway 20 that I'm not sure that you guys are, but yeah, I would do the 20. It's only an LNAV approach, but the winds are going to be better, and it's a longer runway. You don't want a tailwind. All right, 28,000 feet, and then we're going to have altimeter 3010. It gave you 2 runways, said the winds were better. Yeah, so runway 27 and 20 are both active, but runway 27 is like 1,000 feet shorter than runway 20. You did 09, no reversers, long landing, and stopped. Damn. Nice.
Cold Tree 23, turn left, heading 050, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 050.
I'm not gonna follow it this time. I'm just gonna let it fly the approach because I don't want a surprise with the vectors. Might already get a surprise with the storm. Yeah, is that the thunderstorm right in there? Just like the darker clouds right there. And what's our final altitude here? I guess I can look over here.
Cold Tree 23.
2300.
Chicago approach 119.35.
Contact Chicago approach, Colt 323.
All right, 2300.
Chicago, Colt 323.
You're going 02. Are you gonna die?
Colt Tree 23, Chicago approach. Altimeter tree 005.
Yeah, 02, you're going to have,
vectors for RNAV runway 20.
if the METAR changes, you're going to have a 13 knot tailwind. If it changes. If it doesn't, the old winds were 8 knots instead of 13. You're still going to have like a 9 or 10 knot tailwind probably. Or an 8 knot tailwind, I guess you would have. Yeah, you should land on 20, not 02. It gave you 02 in the 787. Yeah, you'll probably have a tailwind. All right, 22,000 feet. And total air temp is plus 11, so we're good. If it's plus 10 or above, we do not need anti-icing through the clouds on descent. At least the Boeing rule says that. I'm going to follow the same rule. Plus 11, it's just going to get warmer as we get lower. Oh, exceeding the maximum tailwind component is a penalty in New Sky. If we're going to do 2, you might as well do 9 or let the wind snowplow you out of the way. Yeah, I'm happy with 20. I'm going to take the long winding route around and I'm going to be happy with the approach, I think. It's only an LNAV approach, but I'd rather have the LNAV approach with 500 foot minimums or almost 600 foot minimums than the LPV approach with 268 minimums. And if the winds do pick up, like the METAR says, runway 27 is 1,000 feet shorter and 11 knot crosswind. So 20 is definitely the move. I mean, 20 is really the only move. Giant rainbow over the airport. Heck yeah. All right, coming up on 18,000. I already got 3010 in. What's the app on the iPad? It's I'm using Navigraph charts. So if you have Navigraph, you can use Navigraph charts, link your Navigraph account, and pull up all the charts for the approaches and everything. I'm just going to get rid of that so I don't get confused with the other runway. All right, and then I didn't even look at the airport chart. So 20, we're going to have a turn off to the left, and we're probably going to go all the way to the end. Well, actually, we'll probably hotel, maybe Juliet.
Descend and maintain 7,000. Expect further clearance in about 2 tree miles.
Turn left, heading 045. Descend and maintain 7,000, Colt 323.
It's going to be fun. We might need the windshield wipers. Airport to your right. ATC says go left. Are you using the in-game ATC? Yeah. It probably just picks some random parking spot for you.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 040.
Turn left, heading 040, Colt 323.
I'm just not listening. I'm just going to fly the approach. You know what I could do is request direct to DuPage maybe, and see if it'll just pick up from there. I'll do request direct
Colt
to fix.
323, request direct to fix.
See if DuPage VOR's in here.
Roger, say fix
It might not be though, because we were expecting 09. Yeah. Is Bowden one on this? Bepke, Jessup. I'm just gonna say like Jethro or something.
Request direct to Jethro, Colt 323.
Jethro, that must have been for the other runway.
Colt 323, Jethro is behind you. Unable direct Jethro.
Okay, good. DuPage, Gatley, Hobart. I think it might... You can only use the en route waypoints, I assume. Because it doesn't... Like, if you change the runway and the approach...
Turn right, heading 035.
There's the runway. Or is that the airport?
Right, heading 035.
No, the airport's to our right. There's another one to our left. Or there's another airport right in front of me. Oh my god, I see your lights down there, but I can't see you guys at all. I saw some lights and that's it. It's in there somewhere, I guess. Oh, it's over there. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. This is what we wanted. Look at just how flat the top of this layer of clouds is. Oh, BeyondATC. Alright, coming down to 10,000. Let me activate the approach phase. If it's not already active, activate approach, confirm. And we're probably going to need speed brakes. I'm pulling the speed brakes out. Alright, we need a decel. We're at 10,700. Alright, it's lifting the nose to slow us down. Alright, 10,000, landing lights on, seat belts on. Turk, take it away. Alright, let's listen to the ATIS again and see if it got updated.
Cold Tree 23, turn right, heading 070.
Wind 200 at 8.
Heading 070.
Visibility 9er. Light thunderstorms. Few clouds at 400. Ceiling 11,000 broken.
It's the same. It's at 200 at 8. It's the same winds it was reporting before. So it does not have the insanely fast wind pickup. Alright, I'm gonna hit auto brakes medium, but I'm actually gonna do max manual braking. And we're going full flaps. We got the approach info in. All the approach data's in. If you don't butter, I'm unsubscribing. Well, what if I do butter? I mean, there's gotta be a plus side to it as well, right? You'll be back. If you aren't, I'm gonna cry every day. Sim effects weather. The only sim effects provides like effects around the plane, so it should be humid enough for us to see maybe some wind condensation flying off the wings. But it's pretty much stuff dealing with the plane itself, like not the weather. Man, my frames just went really low for a second. So yeah, we'll see things like condensation on the wings, in the engines, wingtip vortices, the contrails that we saw in the sky, those are SimFX. If you're landing in rain and stuff like that, it'll like kick it up. If you just go to the Parallel 42 site, they have a ton of videos showing all the differences. But there's a base SimFX product that applies to like every plane. Every plane, and has like the Aurora Borealis and shooting stars and contrails and, you know, rotor wash from rotor blades on helicopters and things like that. And then they have expansion packs for the A320 family, like, so these will have like 17 more effects specific to this plane, like the wing condensation. They have another one for the 777, and I'm hoping they'll make one for the 737s next. But yeah, they look pretty awesome. We might see some on the way in here. I should probably pay attention to the landing. Alright, we're going to make one more right turn.
Colt Tree 23.
Speed's way too fast.
Heading 035. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Turn left, heading 035. Descend and maintain 5,000. Colt 323.
Alright, we're just following the whole approach. We really need to slow down.
Colt Tree 23, turn left, heading 010.
Turn left, heading 010.
I can get the
Colt
gear down 250 knots for drag. Speed brake's already out. We're supposed to be at above 2300, but then we have a bit of altitude to lose.
Cabin crew, take your seats for landing.
So weird. Alright, slats coming out. Hit approach mode. Alright, we are diving. Just gotta get the flaps out as soon as possible to get slowed down. Speed brake's been out this whole time. Okay, 6 miles to Jessup. Turk, if you can see this, as you're, there's these little, see these little orange dashes, these double dashes? That's VFE, like maximum flap extension speed. When you get below each orange notch, you can do the next level of flaps. And all the speeds are right here in the middle, above the standby indicator. But that's how you know you can get them down. So you don't have to wait till the F to get the full flaps down. It's the double dash above it. The F is for retraction. When you get above it, you would pull it up to flaps 3. All right, speed brake disagree. Speed brake's off and armed. Flaps are full. 3 miles to Jessup. I'm slowing down as fast as possible. And we're seeing rain. But we're not seeing condensation. Come on. Go arounds climb to 2300. And Jessup 3.3, 1.6, so like 4-ish miles. Jessup's in 2 miles. Oh, condensation there. This is sim effects right here. The wing condensation. You got a 10? Yes. So many effects on final. Oh, wingtip vortices. Oh yeah, there they are. Look at the wingtips. That's sim effects for the A320. It's the expansion, like the immersion pack. So you have to get the base one and the immersion pack to get these extra ones just for the for the Airbus. Okay, runway kind of in sight right there. We're at final speed though. We're just hanging out. 1600. We can take this down. Oh, the minimums aren't in. 1240, 1240. I forgot I didn't reset it. When I reset it, 1240 minimums. So we can go another 1,000 feet down. Nice, we can just watch this for a minute. Who's right behind me? Nick is behind me in the 773. Is that a Captain Sim? What's a 773? This looks so cool. Charts say they're pappies. I saw none. Oh yeah, that's the best. Alright, looks like all the sim effects show is over. Which is good, because we're going to have to land this at some point. Alright, that's 1,000 AGL. Gear, 3 greens, auto brakes, medium. We're going to do max braking. Flaps are full. Cabin's ready. And go around is climbing 2300, which is set over here. All right, we're almost at minimums. 200 feet till minimums. Winds are pretty strong. Lots of headwind though. So the winds did change, I think, to the 18 knot probably, or the 12 knot. Probably 12 knot. So a little bit from the right. 100 above minimums. All right, there's minimums. So we have a visual. Autopilot's off. Turk, when you turn autopilot off, do not turn auto throttle off. Just turn autopilot off. And then you just aim all the way down. And when it tells you to pull it to idle, you do it. Okay, we got like all a headwind all of a sudden now. No more crosswind. Oof. I'm going around. I'm going around. I hit go around. How many times do I have to hit go around? That was too bouncy. Yeah, that was too bouncy. All right, gears up. That would have been a pretty bad rating, I think. Flaps 1. All right, climb, slats up. Whoa, what was that? All right, direct to Camley and then turn around. I'm just gonna vector myself around.
Colt 323, can you give me a heading to my next fix?
Colt 323, turn right, heading 005, climb and maintain 5,000.
Turn right, heading 005, climb and maintain 5,000, Colt 323.
All right, 005, 5,000. Why didn't it do the climb? Oh, I pushed managed, I think. Ooh. Yeah, that was gonna be a really bad rating. That was really hard and kind of long. Hard and long. Just how New Sky doesn't like it. Oh, direct DPA. Yeah, I should just set up for DPA again. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I did on the way in. I'm just gonna do that now. I turned around before Camley. Jewel, did it go around too? You should have. I may have to turn the sun on. Oh yeah. I didn't. Oh my God, you guys are flying at night? Yeah, you guys are crazy. Maybe certain nights I should do live only, live weather, live time only. So instead of all players, we go to live. So then the only people we see are everyone who's with us on live, so we all have the same conditions. I think we should do that. And then either we have to decide, like, fly into certain airports that have good lighting, even though in this case it told us that there were pappies, but apparently there aren't, or apparently it told us and there are not. But runway 20 winds just reduced. We're getting the real-time info here. Oh yeah, it did go down a bit. 7 and 2. 180 at 7. So let me listen to the... I think the ones that are at the field are probably what's on the ATIS. So I'm going to see if it updated here.
Landing and departing runways. 2720. Advise on initial contact you have information Zulu. Lewis University Airport information Zulu. 1602 Zulu. Wind 200 at 8. Visibility 9er. Light thunderstorms. Few clouds at 400. Ceiling 11,000 broken. Temperature 2 tree. Dew point 2 tree. Altimeter tree 005. Landing and departing runways. 2720.
I'm gonna set this 180 at 7.
Advise on initial contact you have information Zulu. Lewis University Airport information
3003.
1602 Zulu.
180 at 723 3008. 3008. Whoops, not 3003. Alrighty. You got a 10? Holy crap. Thunderstorms. Thunderstorms. Hey, we found the bad weather. This is fun. I like it. Look at that just blob of names down there. Poor Turk. I didn't teach Turk the go around procedure. Not that I know it too well myself, but you just slam the throttle all the way forward into toga and it'll initiate the go around. Then just fly the flight directors, get it cleaned up, gear up, flaps up when you can. Then turn the autopilot back on. Then you just go back down and activate the approach phase. Or actually, you have to go direct, hit direct to DPA if you had that one in. Then go to performance and reactivate the approach phase. And then we try again. There's probably some more steps in there. I don't know yet, but it's working so far. You got a 10 as well? Holy. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Oh, looks like I forgot one of my lights. That's why I failed. This other landing light wasn't on. Oops.
Colt 323, please verify name of my next fix.
BeyondATC doesn't know what I'm doing.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 045, climb and maintain 5,000, altimeter tree 008.
Turn right, heading 045, climb and maintain 5,000, altimeter 3008, Colt 323.
All aircraft be advised information.
It's dry, right?
Current, altimeter tree 008.
It looked like it was pretty dry down there. I mean, it's not going to matter. I'll have just a shorter landing. I need to get auto brakes back on again. Spoilers still armed. And our landing weight is changing, right? So... Oh yeah, the estimated fuel on board is gone now. Yeah, I have to learn about how the go-around affects everything. And is this dynamic based on our like current weight? Or do I have to like put in my weight difference now that we burn more fuel? We're 132.6 now. All right, right turn into page VOR. Man, I was making, my corrections were way too, I was just making too many abrupt corrections. That's the hardest thing to learn.
Right, heading 070.
Is just little corrections. Like if I'm making big corrections, I'm throwing it. I'm just like, yeah, I'm destroying the approach. You're crashing on approach, Null? Oh man, that looks cool. Did you try the, are you on an NVIDIA card? It's gotta be some scenery or something. Like, I would just start by literally
Colt 323, turn left, heading 075.
Moving everything out of your community folder to start. Or you can try just renaming the community folder. Yeah, delete rolling cache, turn it off. Put an underscore, rename your community folder to underscore community or community 2. NVIDIA cache, limit set to 10 gigabytes. The NVIDIA shader cache, I changed mine to unlimited and cleared it out. And that fixed my freezes, but I wasn't crashing to desktop. Crash to desktop, I would start with the Event Viewer app. There's an app on your PC. Just hit your Windows button and start typing Event Viewer. Open that. You have to go into some of the side folders and look for fatal errors. They'll be like red. I forget which folder it's in exactly, but as you go through them, you should find flightsimulator.exe. And then if you find it, you can find the exception code, and then you can Google that and hopefully get some troubleshooting tips if it's a crash to desktop. Yeah, no problem. I mean, if it's a crash to desktop, you should have an associated error code. It may be a vague one, but it's going to be something you can Google. The exception code that's in the Event Viewer app. Man, go-arounds just take so long.
Colt Tree 23, turn left, heading 010.
Left?
Turn left, heading 010, Colt 323.
We're gonna switch over to the tower if I can find it.
Lewis Tower, Colt 323, RNAV runway 20.
Colt Tree 23, Lewis Tower, wind 180 at 7, runway 20, cleared to land.
Okay, 180 at 7.
Runway 20, cleared to land.
So they
Colt
do have the latest
323.
METAR. Maybe the ATIS just got updated too. Alright, coming up on the right turn. Flaps 1. Approach mode. Oh, I'm at 4,900 still. Ah, I haven't been descending. Oh, it didn't. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'm doing it again. Expedite our descent. Flaps 2. Speed brake. Oh, my God. I'm messing up so bad. I'm just sitting here chatting along. I have to expedite 2,700 feet. Might need to be lower than that. I can get the gear down for more drag. All right. Flew past the DV through the vertical guidance there. It's GSX. GSX, really? All right, we leveled off. Here comes the vertical guidance. 1240 on barrows. So we got 1,500 to descend still. Flaps 3. Gear is already down. Alright, spoilers up and armed. And now we get full flaps again. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. By 5,500 pounds of fuel on board. So I mean, that still gives it, we still have like, what, more than 2 hours, 2.5 hours of fuel or something like that. All right, vertical deviation, or vertical, yeah, vertical deviation. We're on the advisory vertical now. 2,300 for the go around. What's up, Captain? Haven't shown him many streams of the content. Thanks, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. I'm on my second attempt at this airport here. Everybody else, look, everybody but me made it down. Someone's landing right in front of me. Or taking off, who knows. 9.6 lost 40 for 2.2 G's. Autopilot went, oh, neat, the ground. Yeah. When you get too low, yeah. I had the Boeing autopilot try to end me earlier. 100 above minimums. Alright, we have like a gusting headwind. Alright, autopilot's off.
500.
And I was hoping I was going to see a train right there for a second. That would have been incredible. Is there a train? That's not train tracks, is it? Oh, sim effects. Don't get distracted.
40. 20. Retard. 5.
Reversers, max braking. I'm only doing about half manual braking. Oh man, okay. I'm not even sure if Turk has reversers set up. Anyway, just give it a lot of brakes, you'll be fine. Ooh, alright. Made it. 238 feet per minute. I'm sure I got dinged for center line and maybe long landing. I was a little bit right. Alright, flaps all the way up. Alright, parking brakes on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chicago Romoville. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please make sure you have all your personal belongings with you before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, I would like to thank you for flying with us today. We hope you had a pleasant flight and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon.
Where am I going here? Whoa! Oh my god. Alright, Austin and Turk are coming in, and Cone still. Yeah, Turk, when you're on final in that, you just turn off the autopilot, and then you can silence the warning, and then it just all stick. You don't touch your throttle. Leave throttle and climb until you're, and just look towards the end of the runway, you know? And don't make the mistake I did and do like too many corrections. Like do little bumps on your stick, like push it and let go, push it and let go, instead of like holding, never like hold it. You just want to like push it softly. Like push it just a little blip at a time, you know? And then it'll tell you retard, retard again, and then you pull the throttle when it tells you. Hold it down. Hold it down. No pappies, no runway lights. Yeah. I asked. People were like, yeah, that looks good. They're like, the runway is long enough. Let's go. I was like, all right, let's go. Hey, don't put this on me. I should have put it to a vote so I'd have the actual evidence there. Like, look. You guys voted for this. Oh, let's see what I got while Turk's on his way in. Turk, do you want me to stop watching? Turk's probably like, really? Oh my god, I got a 10. Oh, that's why you go around. That's why you go around every time. Yeah, distance. I got 461 on the landing distance. We could go to a max of 544. Challenging conditions. 1.24 G is kind of hard. I'll take it. Sweet. Yeah, the runway should have it, yeah. That's happened to me before when I've been flying. I flew somewhere, I looked to see what the lighting was. I was like, I know exactly what to expect. Yeah, there were 0 lights anywhere. Looks like you're not banned this time. Thank you. Good luck, Turk. I'll be very impressed if Turk even just lands this in general. Like him and I only did like a couple of ILS approaches together, like with the auto land. You got to disconnect autopilot on this or you're going down too low. Turk didn't even, he was like barely flying GA planes and he's like, all right, I guess I have to learn airliners now. Cause you're learning airliners. Now I have to. Sorry, man. He's too high. Push the stick down. Push the nose down, Turk. Aim at the threshold. Aim at the piano keys. There we go. Nice. If you aim at the piano keys, once you start flaring and stuff, you're going to be way beyond them. And just wait till it tells you to idle the throttle. It's handling the throttle for you. Don't even worry about it. Just focus on the stick. You got it. You got it, dude. Oh, look how soft he's coming. It'll tell you to pull the throttle out and pull your nose up. Ooh. Oh, a little hard. Dude, he's down. He's down. We can forgive the... Oh, wait. The livery. Banned. It's American livery. Turks banned. No couch captain liveries. Permanent banned. Dude, look at that stopping distance. That stopping distance is pretty crazy. Nicely done, dude. Very nice. Join the couch captains over there. Maybe he didn't feel like he could put on the couch captain's livery because he's practicing with New Sky. That's probably what he did. Just put the livery on. Put the livery on, sir. If you don't, pre-banned. All right, cone is still coming in. Let me taxi over. The rain continues. 9 miles out, it's all good. 150 knots. I think I was like 120 knots at 9 miles. Dude, I got it configured for landing so far out. Nicely done, Turk. No hot brakes this time, I guess. Even though that was like all manual braking. Safe travels, thanks, Travis. Wait, did Paper Tongues land here in a 787? I mean, Austin said he landed in the 747. I need a horn in this thing. All the couches. The sun just came out in the sim real time. Oh, I'm messing up this screenshot. All right, we got landing lights in sight. Cones coming in, 737, 800. Who didn't do a go around? Oh, that's you, Nick. Nice. Just under an 8. Yeah, but in the 737, that's crazy for such a small runway. Cone's coming in a Boeing, so he actually has to do all the work on the landing. I guess I would probably keep the auto throttle in the Boeing and just move it down to VREF speed. Like on short final, just move it to VREF so it's one less thing to think about. But then I guess you need an auto throttle disconnect. Whoa, what the heck just happened? All the weather just changed instantly while he's on final. It's so weird how it just instantly changes it. What the heck? That was so close to the 1,000-foot markers. So weird how the glitching like only happens as people are touching down. You knew it was short, so max braking, max reversers, yeah. Hard and off center, yeah. I mean, I was flying with daytime too. Some people were flying at night, which is insane. This is like our own Oshkosh right now. What's going on? Look at this. It's beautiful. Couch Captains featuring American Airlines. Couch Kosh. Beautiful. Oh, it failed to show. Oh, one of them got updated, I think, or like we renamed the folder. You probably downloaded the one with the temporary folder name. We had like renamed one because of me. It's basically my fault, but I also didn't want people to have two of the same livery with two different folder names, so we changed it. Good to know you were using it though. Not banned anymore. But if you show up in an American livery, again, permanent banned, and the next time there's a social event, I'm definitely not going to hang out with you. I mean, it's been, I don't think I've seen Turk for like, has it been over a year? It's been a while since we were like, let's play Destiny. Trying to convince another friend to play Destiny, and then Turk played instead. All right. I think it's dinner time, guys. Dinner time, and then followed by some sleep at some point. That was awesome. Let's check how we're doing on the leaderboards. 1543. I don't know. Was it that before? I mean, we're at the point where every day 50 flights are going to drop off and 50 are going to be added. So now we're just basically like trying to keep treading. We're just trying to maintain. GG's, guys. All right, maybe we'll have a Turk voice for the next one. I think next stream, whether it's tomorrow or Thursday, we're gonna do the around the world stuff again. I just want to alternate back and forth. Maybe not necessarily one back and forth. Maybe sometimes we'll do two, but yeah, in general, I'm gonna alternate between them so we can get that world tour done, being things besides airliners, and yeah, just keep it. Oh, there's an on blocks. Oh, whoops, I forgot to click it. Oh well. All right, guys, GG. Excellent landings. I think we all made it, right? W landings. All right, guys, have a good one. Raccoon, thanks for the super chat again. Turk, thank you for the 10 gifted. And Chris, thank you for the 10 gifted earlier. Really appreciate it, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow, Wednesday. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. It's becoming a daily thing, so... All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for flying along. Beautiful liveries. All right. Bye-bye.